from the wing. They'll take a 3-point. Oh, they regain the lead. What a big shot right there. This Xiamen team is not here just for whatever. They want to go. Artino drives the lane and one.
What a beautiful move by Will Artino. You thought that he's going to pass. He faked the pass, and then he finished it beautifully. Here, once again, you see that left fake passes, able to create just a little bit of space for an easy layup.
So he's having a very good tournament, Will Artino. He's really held the Dragons together, especially with Ahmed Bell being injured. I personally believe that if Ahmed, this is just my personal opinion, not biased opinion. Sometimes people criticize me for having a biased opinion on the Dragons, but I really believe that if Ahmed Bell played in that game against, played for the rest of the game against ACBA, they could have won that. So, but that's just me. Leak out. Here's Nick Tem. Nick Tem up a bit too athletic and entertaining.
Nick Tem wanted a call in foul, but no foul by the referee.
Well, it works on the other side of the court. No foul there. Nick, alley-oop, no. Cal off the glass and in. That's what he does. Simplicity is genius.
And see it from Yi Kang, realizing that this is a little bit too fancy. There's a defender here. Will Artino not able to dunk it, but Yi Kang to Kejohanan.
They really got to do a better job in terms of their defensive rebounds, Mislan, the Dragons.
Yeah, Tu Wu Chao has been absolutely master on the offensive board for Xiamen University.
Look at Artino. He's playing the point guard job, doing the point guard role. Gets the rebound and the basket. He's doing everything today. He's Superman. I'm going to call him Clark Kent in a minute.
From Iowa, then.
But yeah, exactly. Well done. Good pun. Posting up right here. Spin. And off the glass. Coach Jamie Perlman calls this timeout this time because Dragons not very consistent right now.
Yeah, what a nice move by Hao Chong just now. Able to get a spin move to create that a little bit separation from Kejohanan. Kejohanan tries to play a good defense, but much a better offense by Hao Chong from Xiamen University.
I know that Coach Jamie Perlman is always telling his team when they penetrate, swing, which means to rotate around the move, rotate it around, get the open look, and hit it. They work with that all the time in training. That's the call, swing.
They also call it a dribble drive, where they want to dribble drive, and kick out to the open shooter.
Well, the open shooter's got to hit it too. There's the half-court trap by Xiamen. They like to do that. Wei playing the 2. Oh, sorry, playing the 3, shall I say. Wei thought about the spot up, but the runner couldn't sink it. And one!
Sportsman-like fall there. Will Artino. They can see a try to get offensive board, and then on purpose, number 27, Hao Nan, using his hips to box out Will Artino. Once again, you take a look, good drive here by Wei. And then just a slide on purpose. That's why it's being called as a sportsman-like foul.
Will Artino, his fiance is visiting him this week. and never easy leading the basketball life. And we thank all basketball wives and partners out there. It's not exactly the easiest job in the world being a basketball player, professional basketball player. A lot of pressure, but these guys put it all on the line. Screen by Artino. Good pick and roll. I'll try pick and roll action. Lepichev couldn't hit it. Came off Nick and then Yi Kang. So Nick and Yi Kang, they've got a very good understanding amongst each other, the two youngsters of this team.
I have to agree, their combo, their speed, and then the chemistry between Yi Kang and Nick Tam, despite not having the best physical ability, not being the tallest player, but their speeds able to make up.
Did a good job against the Kings of Australia last night. But, oh, keeps it in. Well done, Yi Kang. That's how fast he is. Artino drives with that left-handed layup. Unstoppable.
Yeah, it's not that easy. You can see that Will Artino used a lot of space and high off the glass to make that layup.
He is a great player at the moment, who's in great form. Let's see if he can carry it over to the ABL, which starts in about a month's time. Posting up, Lepichev, got to put in the hands. Oh, the bounce right there, the Mamba bounce. This game quite close, Mislan. It's definitely not a walk in the park for the Dragons. Nick spots up and drains the three-pointer.
And that's what happens when you play a full court press. Someone's going to get open, especially on that short corner. Nick Tam fully utilized his time and space to make that three-point shot.
Crossover, looking for that separation. They need an open look because they can hit them from downtown. There it is, Dragons trying to play physical. Oh, nails that too, gets the deuce. Nothing but net.
Chang Long, mid-range jumper, not dying though in professional basketball.
Nick for another three. Back-to-back threes for Nicholas Tam.
At the same spot for Nicholas Tam. A lot of confidence for Nick Tam. Able to hit that shot confidently.
Well, that will give him some confidence that he's doing it against a bigger team, not a local team. No disrespect. Drives to the cup. That's good defense by the Dragons. 3.3 seconds. Looks like this will be a catch and run and heave.
Yeah, see the half defense here by Will Artino. Just a slight touch to deny the layup attempt from Sharma University.
Wei to heave it. Ooh! Just a couple more, a bit more, and it would have been in. That would have been a highlight reel right there. But at the end of this first quarter, it is the Dragons 27, Xiamen University of China 20. So the teams are going to have a discussion right now to see what's your thoughts, Ms. Lan, thus far.
I mean, West Sports Malaysia Dragons, they kind of took this as to be able to fully utilize or fully execute the game plan, especially on the offensive end, and they need to adjust their defensive. And you can see the top scorer for the West Sports Dragons, Will Artino with 13 points, Nick Tam with 9, and Wei with 3 points. So this is the top rebounders for the Dragons team. Nick Tam and also Will Artino sharing with 5 rebounds, totaling 10 rebounds for the Dragons, and Kelham with 1 rebound. And for the Xiamen University, I think they played a decent defense, but their offense, a lot of turnovers. And then sometimes you have to give credit for the Dragons defense. Once they lock in defensively, the Dragons, it's not going to be an easy task for the Xiamen University to score.
Well, some statistics to share with you. 13 points for Will Artino, and he's also got 4 rebounds. And that should be correct right there. And then as for the Xiamen team, their top scorer, no surprise right there, is Tu Wo Chow. 8 points and also 5 rebounds. And also the Shaman team really need to get their offensive sets and their offensive structures. And I personally believe, Mislan, my basketball opinion, it all starts for them in transition.
Transition offense?
Yeah, transition offense, because like they're very slow and predictable once they get the rebound, and then they need to get their fast breaks in transition better, because once they space out, once they spot up, because they do have some pretty good shooters.
Yeah, from the half set, the cut-off and the half-court offense, I mean, they had a good look. They just missed that wide open shot. And then you're right, Ben, the transition offense, if they can improve, they can get this game, maybe take the lead from the Dragons.
Because Simeon Lepachev, he's not the fastest guy in the world. And Will Artino not exactly fast either. So they can capitalize on that. Lepachev tries to go for the layup. Bit rush right there by Big Sim. They drive up high. Oh, over the big Will Artino. That is courage personified.
Yeah, look at the confidence from Yi Yang, going over 2 defenders of the Dragons.
Way long. Benny Sim spots up. In and out. Unlucky. That was a good look. Crossover. Attacks. Oh, kicks out with the fake right there. But what about the shot? What about the handoff? Bit of time left on the shot clock. Tried to cross over, make Lepachev dance for the long 3. Hits the tin. Sim got the rebound, but then here comes Nick. Bounce pass. Way long in trouble, in traffic, in Shaman traffic. And they've cleared. A lot of time left on the shot clock. Or enough time. Will thought about the triple. Oh, almost lost it. Oh, Way Long should pull up right here. Hits the tin. Artino with the rebound. Artino with the hammer.
An easy slam dunk for Will Artino. Where's the Shaman University defense trying to commit over for the rebounds, and Will Artino an open wide slam dunk.
He's been doing that all week long. The Sledgehammers. I'm gonna call him Iron Will with the fake and the floater. Couldn't go down. Here comes the speedster, Nick Tem, like a locomotive. Ben Sim, Tem with the fake, Tem with the pull-up off the glass and in.
Such a confidence shown by Nick Tem, despite Simeon was open, he was asking for the ball, but Nick Tem just able to create a space and using the glass for the bank shot.
Nick Tem from Selangor, and he's also played for Night Fury, plays for the Malaysia 3x3 team. He's a national champion with Famco in the MPL. This year he had a really good tournament towards the end. He can make you spin if you're trying to defend him.
It does not Lin Han with the offensive fall away from the ball.
So that was an offensive foul right there. That will go against Sharman University, but the Sharman coach calls for a timeout.
Coach Ji Young going over to Sharman University offensive set play straight after they make that offensive foul. Went through over it, not to make the same mistake offensively for Sharman University.
So here comes Ben Sim. And was still a lot of time left in this quarter. For those of you who are joining us for the very first time, you're joining me, Ben Ibrahim, and Mislan El-Azam, my partner in crime, breaking down all the numbers and the stats right here. Nick Tem, Will Artino for the triple. It's the iron. Shaban now. Here they come, Mislan. What can they set up right here?
Yeah, from the timeout being called, Yi Yang trying to create a space for himself, wanted to pass the pick and roll to Chow, but there's no space for him, and then just created the shot for himself, able to draw the contact and the foul.
So here's Lee Yi Yang. Surprisingly, only with 2 points thus far, but he's had a pretty decent tournament, and not the biggest player on court, but very quick, shares the ball quite well, brings his teammates into the game. Artino, good pass to the corner, way up, pull up from the baseline, couldn't hit it. Artino to rescue, yes!
Not an easy 2-point for Will Artino, clearing the glass from his teammate. That was a good shot, but just didn't make it. Should be an N1 there.
Should have been, yeah. Offensive foul, was it?
Yeah. Once again from Lin Han, the moving screen. He tried to create a little bit of space for his teammate, but just, I think the left hand extended the elbow from Lin Han. That's why he's being called with the offensive foul. Difficulties, the technical difficulties, the box, the audio box lost its power. Now we're back as the Westport Dragons taking 20 points lead, Ben.
That's right, we do apologize for the technical difficulty earlier, everyone. So we are back on course right here. What a shot. But the Dragons, Will Artino just bossing this. Dunks, rebounds, shots, facilitator. The quarterback, Nick Tem, hitting some big shots as well. Contested and uncontested. Turnover right there. Lepechev with the ball. Lepechev for a triple of his own. Hits the tin. Rebound, Shaman. Here they come. Slow in transition. Good defensive transition there by the Dragons.
The Shaman University, they need to regroup. They need to make sure that offensively, especially the offensive set, is not being denied so easily by the Dragons. As of right now, most of the shots has been contested. Every single shot from the Shaman University being contested.
Kicks out. Lost the ball. Here they come. Drives. Tries to go for the fake. Up. Hustle. Here comes Benny Sim. Fake. Benny Sim slowing things down. Over 10 on the shot clock. And there's foul right there. Holding, says referee Nelson.
The driving in by Benjamin Sim, just a little bit of touch there on the Shaman University player. There's a quick fall, the ref triggered by the contact. So 45 seconds left in this second quarter, Ben.
Let's see what the Dragons can run right here. Inbound. Sim saying get in there, way long. Screen by Lepechev. Pull up by Cal. Yes! Honging wide.
Yeah, Cal Hung, he can hit from the outside. He's shown his range. Sometimes he can be much consistent, very consistent, Cal Hung sometimes.
Yeah, he's showing consistency over the last 2 days. Benny Sim pressing there. Half court.
Oh, off his own foot, according to the ref. That's why it's a backcourt violation. Yeah, once again, oh. Yeah, that was the correct call. Off Ben Sim's foot and then his foot.
Sim Wei-er for the three. Yes! Chiang Wei-er from downtown. The man from Pahang.
Yeah, what a nice ball movement between Wei-er and Ben Sim, able to create the space that often 3 points for Wei-er.
And that's halftime right here at Maba Stadium. At the end of the second period, it is the Westport Malaysia Dragons 54, Shaman University 31. We're just going to go for a short break, but when we come back, more basketball right here at Maba Stadium. back to Maba Stadium right here. If you're just joining us for the very first time, you are watching the Maba International Invitation 2019. The Dragons at the moment up 54-31 in Mislan. Shaman started well, but after that, the Dragons really started to take control.
Yeah, that was the first basket made in the game by Shaman, and then Westport Dragons going 7-0 run. As you can see, Will Artino back-to-back basket. Then this is another basket by Shaman University. They're trying to keep control, keep in pace with the Dragons from the second chance, but then the Dragons offensively, the transition offense, just too good for the Shaman University. They need to buckle up on the transition defense. As you can see here, another highlight, wide open shot by Shaman University. This is the thing that Shaman University, they can shoot, we know that, but as you can see, he can shoot also. Almost a highlight by the Dragons. Will Artino unable to get that alley-oop, but Yikang was there to assist for Kejohanan. And then another spin move by Shaman University. Once again trying to get that, but then the unsportsmanlike fall made by the Shaman University.
And Nick Tem having a great game as well, hitting back-to-back three-pointers. He is on fire, but Shaman did not exactly walk away, ton away long there with the misshot, and Artino with the sledgehammer jam.
Yeah, you can see every single game he get like 2 or 3 slam dunks like that, wide open lane for an easy slam dunk. Yi Yang, such a man, such a speed for Shaman University, but the Dragons has a pair of it. Nick Tam and also Yi Kang, and assist to Will Artino.
Well, Artino is your focal point. Get it to him, get it to your best player, and that's a good knockdown shot right there. Nick Tem with the steal earlier, and then that led to the easy layup and the finish right there. Cal Hung Wai really growing with confidence right now. So Shaman attacking, and then Artino drives the lane and just finishes it with ease, spots up for the 3, knocks it down. Cal Hung Wai saying, I can hit it as well. So let's have a look shortly at how this game was broken down by the numbers.
As you can see, the halftime statistics, the field goal, not so much for Shaman University, only 13 field goals, the Dragons 23. And then take a look at the three-pointers, 7 out of 15, almost a half for the Westport Dragon. Only 2 three-pointers made by Shaman University. The turnover, and this is the free throws. Not much can be said as Shaman hit more free throws, but the turnover, 11 turnover made by Shaman University compared to 4. This is the key of the game.
Well, those are the numbers. Time for another breather, but when we come back, the second half, right here at Maba Stadium. You're with me, Ben Ibrahim and Mislan Al-Azam right here on Astro Super Sport. And it is the game between the Westport's Malaysia Dragons and also Xiamen University of China. It is not a very close game right here at the moment. 54-31 in favor of the Dragons right now. And Mislan, I mean, Coach Jamie Perlman, he'd be satisfied but not very happy. I mean, after the win against the Kings yesterday, he was extremely unhappy, especially with the sloppy play, especially towards the end. And the Dragons, only 4 turnovers today, but they can get a little bit sloppy here and there.
Yeah, the Malaysia Dragons, they are a professional team compared to the rest. Some of the teams here, like this is only a university team. Yesterday game, watching Kings, they are only a semi-pro basketball club. They are not a full-time professional basketball player. So, of course, the standard is much higher for the Malaysia Dragons. Going into this tournament and the way that Jamie Perlman expects the players to execute some of the plays, either on the offensive side or also defensively.
Don't forget, the Dragons still have one more import to come. Simeon Lepichev playing as a local. Xiamen, the beautiful town of Xiamen, will host the FISU 3x3 Championships World University Games next week. And Huachao University in Xiamen, the favorites for that one, the defending champions and host. So Xiamen is a lovely, lovely place. They call it the Terengganu of China. Very nice, very tropical place that you would like to take your family for a nice holiday, Mislan. So Xiamen, is China not so expensive, not so mahal?
Really, Ben, have you been there?
Yes, I have.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
That's why you talk like you've been there.
So I had the privilege of commentating at the FISU World 3x3 University Championships held in Xiamen last year at Huachao University. A really, really beautiful place. And yes, I'm putting my money in my piggy bank for that trip. But for the Dragons, they want to focus. There's Tia Zongshin, Ben Sim, Chiang Wei-er, Cal Hong-Ing-Wai wiping the sweat off his face, John Wong, Ame Bell, the African-American athlete right there. For Xiamen, they can get back into this game. In the first quarter, they were outscored 27-20 by the Dragons, but in the second quarter, Mislan, 27-11. Can you believe that? But with the way, I mean, like I said, their transition defense, not very consistent, and that's why their coach goes really nuts at them. Yeah,
the transition defense caused by the turnover and the good defense played by the Malaysia Dragons. They force a lot of turnover, they get a lot of steals that leads to that easy transition offense, which is very hard for the Xiamen University to get back on their transition defense.
Xiamen need a bucket. Trying to look for the inside. Taking their time. Pull up. Hits the tin. Artino with the rebound. Lepichev. He's the facilitator now. Wei Long. Artino. Nick Tem. Thought about it. Artino spotting up though. Lepichev spin with a hook shot. Yes. That's what he can do. He gets a bit of separation on the baseline. Or in the middle, he can hit those hook shots. Xiamen desperate for a win, but regardless of a victory today, they will finish with the wooden spoon. The wooden spoon meaning they will finish last. Long three. Artino's Super Clark Kent, Superman, doing everything today. He's definitely a contender for player of the game. Him and Nick Tem, what do you think, Mislan?
Yeah, we Artino, one of the most talented, the best player on the floor, as we see the turnover, miscommunication between Nick Tem and Simeon Lepichev. Once again, Simeon didn't expect the pass. It was a good pass, just a little bit too low for Simeon Lepichev to catch.
Tried the screen there. He was asking for some pick and roll action too. Board Chen. Kick out. Good defense there. Low defense by Yikang. Oh, but Great shot right there, the triple for Shaman. They're trying to press right now. Good pass by Artino, way long. Once he gets some separation, he can hit those shots. Yikang thinking about it, the shot. He's not a bad shooter. Artino posting up. Almost lost the ball, but there's a foul right there.
Yeah, Will Artino using his size and an elegant way, try to create a space with a spin move.
Artino floats it from the baseline. The big man can float it too.
Tough touch by Will Artino.
Kick out, pull up.
A little bit too aggressive there. Will Artino trying to get a defensive rebound.
What can they muster right here? They're looking a bit like they've run out of ideas. There's a foul called on Teo Yikang.
Yeah, another quick whistle by the referee. Just a little bit of contact there, Yikang. That is third personal foul for Yikang as is being subs out now from the floor.
Crossover, kick out, and ball will be lost.
Another unforced turnover by Sharma University. The Malaysia Dragons defense has been locked down since the second quarter, and they continue to lock down the Sharman offense.
Lepechev, handoff to Sim, screen by Artino. Artino, spin of his own, up high, no, couldn't hit it. Good defensive pressure there though by Sharman on the big man. Bounce pass, nope, doesn't count. Nelson calls the foul first.
Yeah, mismatch there for Sharma University. They tried to get the ball inside, saw the mismatch. As Weir trying to get a lean hand, much bigger lean hand. A quick fall, 16 seconds for Sharma University to shoot.
They've got time. They need just a bit of an open look right there for the runner. Yes! That's much better by Lee Young.
Yeah, another beautiful shot by Yi Yang, able to create a space, and another quick 2 points by Yi Yang as he gets a steal.
Looks like Coach Jamie Perlman might give Artino some bit of a rest, but Artino off the glass. Can't stop that man right there when he makes moves like that.
Yeah, another beautiful shot. That was a tough shot, but he makes it look easy. Will Artino.
Stripped by Artino, but Shaman get the ball back. Screen. Artino, another strip. Still get the ball back, Shaman. Benny Sim, almost a double team there with Artino and Sim. Dragons couldn't hang on to that Weir outside. Do not give Shaman an open look. They've got the tools to punish you. Oh, fouled on the three-point line and one.
Liu Bowen had a lot of time to shoot, and Nick Tam just a little bit too much, too aggressive, trying to close out the three-point shot and got caught out.
Dragons now having a chat about defensive spacing. Lepechev to the bench. Cal Hung, who's had a pretty decent game, had a very good game yesterday against the Kings of Melbourne, Australia. And Cal at the moment with 7 points. Liu Po Wen. 3 points that he hit earlier. Couldn't convert the 4-point play. Artino playing facilitator. Good double team. Good pressure. The steal. And they get the ball back. Coach Jamie Perlman calling for a timeout because too many turnovers at the moment. We're going to have a look at that. I'm going to look at my live stats in terms of how many turnovers the Dragons have had. They had 4 turnovers in the first half. And this is the thing about the Dragons, Mislan, consistency. Let's have a listen.
And everyone else has got to stop fighting. This is what we're doing. Okay? Ben, get the ball. Attack. Okay? But just get that guy on his heels. Flip it. 5-man down the middle. You guys down the window. You make a lead as well. Okay? Might be one dribble. Hit the middle. Or hit the sideline. As soon as the ball comes here, Will straight down the middle. Straight in the middle. It's just about being sharp. It's just being sharp. Everyone's like, just be sharp with the ball. Next thing, our team is not working hard enough.
The Dragons, Mislan, have had 3 turnovers in this quarter thus far. Only 4 turnovers after the first half, but 3 turnovers, and that's what is making Coach Jamie Perlman a little bit upset. Put back right there. And consistency of defense. Weir, Martino, pull up by Nick, knocks it down. That's the basket that the Dragons need. It's a 20-point ball game right here at Maba Stadium.
Yeah, Will Artino with a cross-cut pass to Nick Tam for that sweet 3-pointer.
High screen outside the arc by Shaman. That's good move. There's another screen there. That pick and roll doesn't work, no, but it's foul, so they'll get some chance for some production right here.
A nice pick and roll. Lin Han able to fake the shot as Will Artino flying, trying to block it and got tangled up on air.
Lin Han, his first point of the game. And he's more of a role player in this tournament. Xiamen University got absolutely poleaxed by ACBA Dragons on the first day of competition. It was quite tight in the first 2 quarters. Another steal there, and a basket. Lee Young just having his way. He is the player of the game for Xiamen with 15 points.
Yeah, you look the layout made by Yi Yang, but they're still earlier able to get the passes.
Good pass by Wei to Artino. I mean, that's smart by Wei. He saw the mismatch right there. Shang Wei, whose father was on the 1989 winning SEA Games gold medal team. Almost 30, yeah, exactly 30 years ago. Sim tries to show hard. Almost got the strip. In and out, tried to go for the tip. Ben Sim, decent control to the ever dependable Artino. Oh, well done. Wei-er. What a shot. By the not so young man. He had the open look. He waits, takes, and makes. That's basketball poetry right there. The triple. Screen. Wei-er playing defense. Over Artino. It's a good shot right there. Again by the ever dependable Luo Shun. Try not to Bo Chow. Sorry, my mistake.
The Dragons need to be careful with the trap by the Xiamen University. We've seen how they struggle against the Malaysian national team trap defense. So they need to be much more consistent. Sometimes they're able to get the ball, sometimes they get lost in the trap.
Change right here for Shaman. Artino. Spin, kick out. Wei fake, up, scoops it up. The tip in by Artino. Courageous move by Wei who's feeling the confidence right now. He comes from a basketball family. Screen. Got to body up. Hands up, body up. Close out defense, stay low. Step back, hits the tin, but they get the rebound. Cut. Lost it. Wei with the ball. To Tia. Tia. Should foul Tia. Nope, there's a turnover right there. Can't hang on to it. Another turnover. A lot of turnovers for the Dragons in this quarter. Can they tighten up on defense? Well, Wei doing well there with the screen. Showing hard for the three. Rebound by Wei Long. What about the long baseball pass? Steal again by that pickpocket man right there.
Lee Yi Yang, number 2 from Sharman University. Like I said, another silly pass. I mean, too comfortable, too relaxing for the Dragons. I know they are leading a lot now, but they cannot make that kind of pass as Lee Yi Yang. He has the speed. He's able to take control, take the steal.
I've got a new name for Lee Yi Yang. I've got a new name for
Let's
Lee.
hear it, Ben. Let's hear it.
It's Lee Cat Burglar Yi Yang. He is nifty. You don't see him coming, and he just steals the ball, and he'll punish you by scoring a basket. He's done that today. He's such a great player. And he's only, check it out, he is only not, well, on the 31st of December, New Year's Eve, we'll be celebrating his 21st birthday. A young man with that much talent taking on a team like this, way underneath the basket.
So this is the price that you have to pay when you play full court press, trap defense. Sometimes when you get loose, the opponent will get an easy basket.
Wei now with 11 points. He'll be happy with that. I always call him a confidence player. He just needs minutes, and he's getting minutes here. Oh, that was very poor defense by the Dragons. I'm going to be critical right now of the Dragons. That was poor defense, Mislan.
Yeah, the rotation wasn't completed. Simeon tried to help, and then Wei didn't help on the rotation. That's why Sharman University got open.
Good trap there by, defensive trap by Shaman. The younger players of the Dragons, the locals, they need to step up right here. Tia, kick out. Yikang floats it and sinks the floater.
A beautiful teardrop by Yikang. That's his first basket of the game.
Cat Burglar, no, yeah, that is Cat Burglar. Wei Long. Tia, drives on, he's fouled from underneath the basket.
Good move there by Tia Zhongji. Able to fake the shot, trying to get the basket through the second board. You can see the fake shot here. And then using the second board instead of going up straight for the basket. He was fouled, so he's going to go to the free throw line.
Tia did not have the greatest game yesterday. He committed a number of turnovers. So he just needs a bit more confidence. He's growing in stature. I'm a big fan of Tia. He knows that. His mother knows that. His family knows that. With a big shout out to Tia's mother, who's a big supporter. Bricks both shots. Still working on his range. But that will come. Open look from downtown. Wei Long keeps it in. Wei Wei Long again. Lepichev saying, let me set the screen. Nope, he doesn't. He He's got a pass, Weyer. Here they come. Spin. Great pass by the cat burglar.
And that's the end of the second quarter from the steal, the defense. And then the transition offense by Yi Yang, the end of the third quarter as Westport Dragons take the lead, still leading 74 to 55.
But outscored by Xiamen University, 24 points to 20. It hasn't been a pretty game. Why? Because of turnovers. And Coach Jamie Berman, Coach Adrian, Coach Izran Edika, Bin Kamaruddin, team manager Yaqub Hussaini. And Will's gonna sit out and thought he was gonna take the chat, but Coach Jamie Perlman, they're in for earful right here.
Short attack. Flip it out. Okay, to get the defense like this. Straight down the sideline, straight there. Catch it here. You look at 5-man, straight in there. Okay? This guy can go to the cup. If you hold the ball here, what's going to happen? He's going to trap you. Okay? Find that guy in the middle.
就这样子不行，就传球绕走，这样听得懂吗？让他用追的我们去打，这样子的失误率才会低，这样懂吗？然后防守强度可以多一点，因为他现在很多球，你看20几分，怎么不追了？这样听得懂吗？可是你不要一直下手，身体接触跟摸的东西可以多，可是不要下手，这样听得懂吗？防守对位再明确一点，来再来，几个转移球都不错啊，现在球大家要掩护质量太高了，知道？教练都准备好，随时会叫你。
Start of the fourth right here. The Dragons with a 19-point lead. Still not comfortable as you would think. Artino doing all the work. And from the baseline, that signature move right there to get the deuce.
Yeah, that's Will Artino's sweet spot. That left hook shot. An easy move for Will Artino.
It's the 10. Lepachev can't hang on to it. Off the glass, over Lepachev. Needs to do better than that. Lepachev. Cross-court pass. Need the separation. Artino, the screen, opens the door. Yes! But he doesn't drive and walk through the door. He takes the long shot from downtown.
Yeah, you can use the screen made by Will Artino. Just a little bit of space and good move, good decision, good shot by Yi Kang.
Hook shot. Try to go for the tip. Wei good leak out there by Wei Long. Lepachev. Lepachev with the screen, so Weyer could take the shot. He hits the tin. Xiamen looking a bit flat at the moment. Ever since the start of the fourth quarter, they had a very good third quarter, outscoring the Dragons by 4 points. And that man right there with the pass, Li Yang, has had a good game. The triple by Chuang Chan.
Good pass here to feed up Chuang Chan at the shot corner.
Lepachev couldn't catch that. Artino, Weyer, he should have gone for the shot. Pulls up for the deuce off the glass. Couldn't connect. Angles it, angles it. To the corner, pull up, Swish. Nothing but net for Chuangchan. Another three-pointer for him.
Yeah, back-to-back 3-point for him from the spin spot. As Dragons.
Artino asking for a call that he was fouled. They can't give Chuangchan an open look. He can punish. He's shooting with confidence at the moment. In and out. Put back. No. Now for the third consecutive triple! 3 consecutive three-pointers for Chuangchan. He is hot from downtown.
Third straight three-pointer made by Chuangchan from the shot corner, but the other side of the shot corner as he able to take that shot calmly and confidently. Here once again, you take a look, a lot of speed, a lot of time checking on for his feet, and then swish.
Nothing but. Let's have a listen.
Another a great quarter by Sharma University as they scored 11 points, 9 points from the three-pointer.
Well, Mizlan, they believe this is not over. Don't forget, this team could have knocked out Malaysia, very, very close to defeating the national team. So they've got some muster in them. They want to go home at least with a win. They believe. That's what I like about this team. They've got a right attitude. Young, a little bit raw, but some great talent out there, especially this man right here. Goes to the corner for another three for the 4th consecutive three. No! 4 is not the lucky number. 4 is the unlucky number. No pun intended. Way long. Yikang slows it down. Nick Tem trying to spot up, but they're trying to neutralize Nick Tem. Artino relatively open there. Gotta watch that shot clock. Lepechev off the glass and in. The Dragons needed that. Mizlan.
Lepechev almost loses the ball. Great defense there, but then he finally regained control for that easy 2-point.
Can he go again? Yes! Someone put a body on him. He's too hot to handle. In that corner, in that deep corner, he loves it.
You have to give credit to Tu Wo Dao for that screen as Seaman trying to block the 3-point shot.
He couldn't put that away. Artino, a simple one-handed jumper there.
Sharma University, they're looking for Chuangchan. He's the hottest hand on the floor right now. 4 3-pointer in this quarter alone.
.69, still winnable for, the turnover right there.
Passes from Nick Tam a little bit off for Chan Wei Long to catch. Oh, the no-look pass too fancy from Nick Tam.
There's Yikang. Yikang takes them all on, and he's fouled in the process. Mizlan, if he hits these 2 shots, it is mathematically only an 11-point ball game with lots of time left in this game.
Yeah, there's about 4 minutes 39 seconds left.
That's what I said a lot of time, basketball-wise. I didn't want to be so direct, you know, trying to build up the suspense and the drama right here in Maba, because Xiamen University, a late charge. Can they clip the Dragons' wings and come back and reel back?
But Yi Yang misses his first free throw.
What a time to miss it. He must have heard you there, Ms. Lan.
Only 30 points, so you are right, Ben. There's still a lot of time left. And Xiamen University, if they can only get to single digit.
Turnover right there, but they get the ball back for another three. Bang! What a shot right there to make this a 10-point ball game.
Chuan Jin hit 5th three-pointer in this quarter alone. 10 points difference now as the Malaysia Dragons need to buckle up.
Buckle up, hit it right now. What a shot. This man right here feeling it. He has hit 4 out of his last 5 attempts of three-pointers. I'd love to have him on my team. I'd recruit him right now. No audition, no trial required. He's hitting it over bigger guys. I love guys who can hit shots. Oh, athletes who can hit shots. He's a live wire. Body up on him. Play defense. And hit a 3 of your own. Dragons cold at the moment. Wei Long trying to slow it down. Yi Kang getting low. Artino with the screen. Artino for the triple. Bang! Will Artino with the 3.
Fighting fire with fire. Will Artino going for his own 3 as Dragons able to extend the lead.
Another 3. Everybody wants to hit three-pointers right here, and you can't blame the Xiamen team because they are down, but they are definitely not out. Artino, Yi Kang, they've got our attention, or the crowd's attention, because the Dragons fan will be nervous, the Kelvin Lims of this world.
We have a fall on the floor. It's a holding fall, so inbound to the Malaysia Dragons.
And team foul, Xiamen has committed 3. Dragons only 1. Dragons just want to get Artino tried to beat him off the dribble for the driving basket.
So another fall there as Will Artino driving in, and 2 Wo Chao blocking fall. They are not over the limit yet. Only the 4th team foul for the Xiamen University.
Artino. Great nifty ball handler right there. Tem looking for that separation. Step back for the 3. Air ball. Just too much on that one. There's a foul, that's clear cut.
So another drive by Xiamen is number 5, Hao Tong. On the floor, I think, so it's going to be inbound for Xiamen University. Timeout is being called by Xiamen University.
Let's see what the communication is right here. 2 minutes and 42 seconds left. Thank you, Xiamen University, for making it a relatively close game. The Dragons fans will be hating me for saying that, but we're the neutrals right here. We want a close game. Let's have a listen.
只要两边的，你就是帮他们掩护，掩护出来投篮，这样听得懂吗？然后等一下进攻，不要就做40度，简单快一点。底线。好，来，自己看哦，要走上跑个3吧。对 杜国超发球，然后张战在这，哦，然后那个谁，小齐，然后那个谁，黎阳，小贾在这，这个出来传给小齐，然后再过来传给这个那个谁，你挡杜国超。 绕过来，第一个有没有机会？没有小齐，对，你在等张战，这样子 ，OK。
So Xiamen University, they have some interesting out of bound inbound play, and we've seen that a couple of times they're able to get a point. So let's see whether they can execute another interesting baseline inbound play.
Well, if they can get another triple, that will make this a 3-point. Sorry, they can get another triple, get 3 points, make it a 10-point ball game. Exciting stuff. Holding foul.
Yeah, they're trying to get the ball to Chuan Chen's hand, but then Hao Tao got the advantage inside. Another inbound for Xiamen University.
Over Artino. How many people can say that? 2, 4, Chow. 11 points. They're neutralizing, trying to target Artino to slow him down. Good move there. Artino, good footwork right there with the finish to get the 2 points. Here comes the cat burglar. Up. Tip. No, Artino working both ends of the court. Way long. Will he slow it down? Cal, kick out. Artino with the screen. Yikang's got some distance inside. Artino couldn't get it off the glass. Cal tried to get the rebound, but it is going to be Xiamen University ball.
Yeah, Will Artino able to get a space there. Just couldn't finish from his seat spot.
They're stopping the clock. Clock resumes. Here they go. Can't give them separation for the 3. Knocks it down right here.
And this time from Hao Tong. Kel Hong trying to challenge the shot, but no problem for Hao Tong to knock down that 3-point shot.
They have got the groove. They've got the bug. The 3-point shooting bug. A little bit late though, but it's now or never. With a fake, with a floater. Couldn't sink it. In and out.
Yikang was looking for his teammate, couldn't find anyone, and had to shoot the teardrop.
If they get the next basket, it's a single-digit lead for the Dragons. Turnover right here, needs a pass, but Nick Tem has other ideas. Just trying to hold on to it. Cal, good pressure defense here by Xiamen. Slowing it down with 1 minute to go. Yikang, bounce pass, Artino! Oh, throws it down! Will Artino!
Between the leg, what a pass from Yikang to Will Artino, a nutmeg from Yikang.
What a pass! That came with a pass, man. I know the dunk just brings everybody alive, but like you said, underneath the legs, how cheeky is that? Small man to big man, and the big man with the thunderous finish. Can they get another triple? Asking for it, pull up right there. Ooh, so close. And 1, and it counts. This game is not over.
Chang Long with offensive rebounds and desperate attempt at the 2 points, trying to maybe get a traditional 3-point.
You know what? If it gets this 3-possession game, 9 points so far for... It is a 9-point lead for the Dragons. Dragons will want to slow this down. And are they over the limit? No, they're okay. Xiamen is safe. Dragons got to be a little bit careful because they are on 4 team fouls right now. But Nick Tam Way long. Tem. No foul. Come and foul me, he says. Oh, the loose ball. Lepechev. Under pressure. Long pass. Cal. Spots up. Waits. The Dragons will hold on for the win right here, but can Shaman make this scoreboard respectable for 3? Lepechev, leak out, and that will be the end of this ball game. The West Sports Malaysia Dragons take it. What an entertaining game. Shaman University don't win today, but they've won the respect of everybody here today, Mislan. What a tough second half. Coach Jamie Perlman says, you've got my respect, boys. A very, very good second half performance. But the final score right here, West Sports Malaysia Dragons 90, Shaman University 81. And let's have a look at the highlights right here, Mislan. An exciting second half.
Yeah, the highlight of the second half. In the third quarter, the Dragons loses the contest in the quarter as Shaman able to outscore them 27-20, but this man Will Artino wheeling his way to the scoreboard here was able to get 42 points total in this game. Another highlight for Will Artino as Shaman University, they start hitting up from the beyond the arc with a 3-point shot, and then their pressure defense. Yi Yang, the cat burglar, according to Ben Ibrahim. As Malaysia Dragons, they are not backing down. Wei also another 3-point shot, and then Tu Wo Chao for Shaman University. Mid-range jumper here once again. Wei nice move, faking the pass to Will Artino. I'm not sure whether they count that tip in by Will Artino. Once again, Wei with 2 points for Malaysia Dragons.
And here they come right here. Spin, great pass off the glass. And then Artino, he just kept the Dragons in this game. He was such a powerhouse, doing everything today. But full credit to Nick Tem and Teo Yi Kang. They're really growing in stature. Young guys who are really, really, developing well. This is great. Bodes well for Malaysian basketball. But that man right there, Chuang Chan, he just caught fire from downtown in the fourth quarter, Mislan.
Yeah, I think he shot about 5 3-point in the fourth quarter from the beyond the arc, the 3-point shot, Chuang Chan. As we still take a look at the highlights of the fourth quarter.
Artino said, okay, I need to silence this team. So Artino with the dunk, and like you said, Yikang underneath the legs. What a cheeky pass right there. What a finish. Let's have a look at the numbers right here, Mislan.
This is the full-time statistics. As you can see, the field goals, the Dragons had a little bit advantage. 39 field goals made compared to only 31 for Shaman University. The 3-pointer is almost equal. Actually, Dragon has 11 3-pointers made, and then Shaman got 10, but 5 from out of them is from Chuan Chen as he's hitting up on the fourth quarter. The free throws also advantage to Shaman University. Surprisingly, the reboundings, Shaman University, they out-rebound the Dragons 42-39, and the turnover, the Dragons make a lot of turnover in the second half. The assists 22 for the Dragons and 15 assists to Shaman.
Well, ball protection has always been an issue for the Dragons this year, and Coach Jamie Perlman and his coaching staff are going to try to fix that. But will Artino, have a look at that. That is a fat 42 points. Oh my gosh, that is not, I had to look at that 3 times. That is amazing. And Tem with 21 points, and Chang Wei with a confidence high 11 points. Lee Yi Yang with 18 points. And he was very, very outstanding. Shares right there. Teo Yi Kang shared the ball 7 times. Tem 5 times. Wei with 3. And Yi Yang is just the best player for the Shaman team. Will Artino, 15 rebounds. Definitely the player of the game. No question about that. But the Dragons have to be careful because they can't rely on him the whole time. He is only human, but he is their Clark Kent Superman. So, coming up next at 2 o'clock, the Watchin Kings of Melbourne taking on the ACBA Dragons of Sydney. Join us at 2 o'clock. That's going to be a great game.
Alright, special announcement for Kejohanan, Keranjang, AAL 8631, AAL 8631, AAL 8631. Please report your car. Thank you very much. Please report your car.
gentlemen, shortly the lights will be going on as we will be introducing the players of the respective teams of the watching teams from Melbourne, Australia, and the ACBA Dragons from Sydney, Australia. Ladies and gentlemen, please wait for the expectation right here. The players coming up, and the man who can do the announcement is our MC Colin.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone make some noise and ready. Introducing Watching Kings, their head coach, ladies and gentlemen, Travis Harris. Assistant coach, Tom Su-Chu. Representing Watching Kings, ladies and gentlemen, number 3, Eric Miraflores. Number 4, CJ Alzo. Number 5, Tite Guadalajara. Number 7, ladies and gentlemen, Gabriel Alvarez. Number 8, Alex Thatcher. Number 9, Liam Platt. Number 10, Marina Water. Number 9, ladies and gentlemen, Damian Pace. Number 13, Omar Amin. Number 14, Terrence Swain. And number 15, Chris Fish. Make some noise. Watching Kings. Representing ACBA Dragons, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce the head coach, Dylan Lul. Also head coach, ladies and gentlemen, Craig Jox. Also your team manager, ladies and gentlemen, Leon Tay. Assistant team manager, Lau Lee. Players for ACBA, ladies and gentlemen, jersey number 28, Cooper Wilkes. Number 6, Abe Barton. Number 8, Kel Barton. Number 23, James Fong. Number 1, Stephen White.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is Des. I'll be on this microphone, and alongside me will be Mislan, who will be talking a few words at this level.
So this is the last game of the day, or not the last game of the day.
Your last game of the day.
My last game of the day, that's correct.
2 minutes to live, thank you. International basketball coming to you from downtown Kuala Lumpur. It's the second Malaysia International Basketball Invitation. We're at the Mabah Stadium in Kuala Lumpur. It's very much an international venue, and we've got an international lineup for you. Westport Dragons from Malaysia warming up for the ASEAN Basketball League season with a 90-81 victory over Xiamen University. Coming up next, it's Melbourne versus Sydney. The Watching Kings from Melbourne versus the Akbar Dragons. Later on today, we've got Malaysia versus Fo Guang University in the women's tournament. That's at 4 o'clock. Malaysia versus Formosa Dreamers. Malaysia warming up for the SEA Games, of course. That's coming up at 6 p.m. to finish our coverage. We start today, though, with the Watching Kings, who'll be in the white jerseys against the champions of this tournament already, the ACBA Dragons. It's Melbourne in the white versus Sydney in the black. Team lineups for you for the Watching Kings. Well, the 5 out on the court include the big number 15, Chris Lynch, who's been very powerful underneath the boards. As for the Dragons, where they've been powerful all over the court, keep a lookout for Cooper Wilkes, the big starting centre, Benjamin Signal, and also the fast-breaking pace of Elul Dilan. So we are all just about set for the tip-off. 4 periods of 10 minutes each way, as is usual. The Watching Kings starting with Kejohanan, Platt, Waters, Swain and Lynch. And the starting 5 for the Dragons: Signal, Steve White, Dion Prooster, Tony Tolovai and Cooper Wilkes. Okay, we are now underway. Players having to wait for our TV, and immediately the first possession goes to the Kings. These are club sides who have spruced themselves up with a little bit of invitational players. Mislan Almazan is our local basketball expert alongside me in the analyst chair. A lovely two-pointer from Kobena Waters to get us underway, Mislan.
Yeah, great shot there by the Watching Kings to open up the game between these two.
From deep outside, Dylan hits the rim. Rebound, real pace on the breakaway, particularly when the ball's in with the hands of Kejohanan. Long distance shot, picked up by Tony Tolove. A semi-press just to slow things down. The Dragons have been the outstanding team in this tournament so far, though, Ms. Lam.
Yeah, they haven't lost any game, and they are the defending champion. So they're probably going to win the champion again for the second edition.
Of course, they've got to be what's in front of them, but the victory yesterday over Malaysia was an educational moment for Malaysia, because it was a bit of a drubbing, and also suggests they are going to win back-to-back championships. Underneath the net, Wilkes does well. Outside, the three-pointer is in and out from Liam Platt. On the turnover, little side pass into Signal, and Signal is fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, pressure to Signal able to find a couple of weeks underneath the basket, as Watching King has to fall a couple of weeks.
First foul goes against Terry Swain, the number 14. And going to the line will be the Giant centre, Cooper Wilkes. Delicate little touch. Oh for 2. Cooper Wilkes is going to be playing in the 3x3 tournament up in Shaman next week. So he's had a close look at some of the potential opposition he'll have there. And he's a very mobile centre, is the big number 28. Platt tries to find space. Outside is Lynch. Lynch drives through, blocked away by Cooper Wilkes, but second effort doesn't go in. Lynch has a third attempt. Eventually the third attempt, Lynch puts the 2 points on the board.
Yeah, we have injury on the floor. You can see Tony, and also it was Chris Lynch that able to get a second chance for Watching Kings.
25 is Tony Tolove.
Yeah, Tony Tolove is hurting right now. He's being subbed out.
Took a knock to the gut. It means stepping in for the first time will be number 6, Abe Bulgin. One of 2 Bulgin brothers in the Dragons lineup. Here is Bulgin. Drives his way through and tries to float one in. First to react once again is Waters. Well, Waters, the little floater, that doesn't work either. Neither team's really got their range. Signal at pace. Little bounce pass, lovely drop in from Dylan.
In an easy transition offense by the ACBA Dragons. Drew Proster actually made a shot.
Out wide once again, in and off from Chris Lynch. My apologies, I got my numbers mixed up there. Yeah, it was indeed Drew Brewster. Dylan is wearing 71 from way downtown, off the rim from Stephen White.
ACBA Dragons still looking for their long-range shot. They make a lot of three-pointers in yesterday's game against the Malaysian national team.
Kejohanan, very becalmed at the moment, the scoring. The victory yesterday seems to have taken a little bit of the energy out of Dragons until Stephen White proves me completely wrong. Coast to coast for 2.
And an easy 2-point for Stephen White. Terence Swain tried to see the ball from Stephen.
Kejohanan just trying to sort out the pace of the game. Waters underneath is denied by Brewster. Not once but twice, and now we're seeing the power game of the Sydney team. Brewster out wide. Bulgin tries the 3. That doesn't drop, and Brewster gets the hand to the ball, but Terry Swain got there first.
Both teams not shooting that well from the floor, as we have slow start in this first quarter.
It is indeed a slow start, just 8 points accumulated in the first 4+ minutes. And that's out of play, and just a symptom of how neither team's really got their offense going at the moment.
Yeah, Kejohanan passes a little bit too high for Platt to catch as he stepped out of the bound.
White starts the play for the Dragons. They're the Sydney side. A little bit of Aussie local rivalry, of course. Brewster. Indicative of the shots that aren't dropping at the moment. Teams are shooting about 20% in this opening 5 minutes. Swain drives to the bucket. That doesn't drop either. And it drops comfortably in the end for Benjamin Signal. Signal blocked as he went was Cooper Wilkes.
Good half defense there by Daryl Water to stop Cooper Wilkes from getting an easy 2-point. Cooper Wilkes is going to the charity stripes for a potential 2 points.
Water's not happy. He's one of those talkers on the court, Water, even as Cooper Wilkes lines up the shot. He's 2 for 3 now from the free throw line. Oh. 0 for 2 on this attempt. Waters. Lynch always makes himself available. Kejohanan from outside for 2.
Nice move there by Kejohanan, able to get a separation, the crossover here once again. As ACB Dragons defense loses way.
Brewster. Signal looks for inside movement. Instead, he's got Brewster outside, quickly marked by Platt. Brewster then goes for the sky hook, and it's not put back in by Signal. Brewster, though, giant defensive work, or offensive defensive work. And Bulger sets up a 3, which drops.
An easy 2-point shot by Bulgin. A lot of time, no defender there. You see, no defender from Watching Kings as Bulgin takes his time.
And then Bulgin round the back of his. Oh, beautifully cut out by Liam Platt. He read the pass from Bulgin. And then threw the possession away. But now we're beginning to see the teams begin to just get into a little bit of rhythm, Islam.
Yeah, on paper, I think the defending champion has more advantage. And they has more talents compared to the Watching Kings. But the score is not reflecting that. So it's still anyone's ball games.
Bulgin wasn't in the starting 5. Little bounce pass is well read once again. Kejohanan on the run. Little hook drops out. Brewster tries to set up the play. If anyone's been energetic in the game, it's Brewster. And Brewster again. Can't drop in. The scoring stats are pretty miserable for both sides at the moment. Shooting 20% or less. 19 in the case of the Kings. Nice turn and off the glass for Chris Lynch. Get back to basics.
A nice move there by Chris Lynch, able to pick the shot and take the speed move. Much smaller ball game.
Lynch stopped scoring with 4 points. Bulgin. Again, he's 0 for 3 from outside. Sorry, Bulgin is 1 for 3 from outside. Swain defends. He's off the front of the rim. Bulgin has an easy take. He's got support all to his left, though, Bulgin, and just runs into a white wall called Waters. Kejohanan to Lynch, but too much on it.
Yeah, not a very good pass by Kejohanan to Chris Lynch. A little bit too high, hit the bottom of the board and went out of bounds.
Stepping in for the first time for the Kings is Omar Amin. He'll immediately pick up on Kyle Painter. Signal. He just runs into Waters. And Swain gets the rebound. Kejohanan, always the release ball. Outside with time is Platt. That doesn't drop. Swain does well to pick up the rebound and pops it in for 2 for a 10-7 lead for the Watching Kings.
Yeah, good job there done by Terrence Swan, able to collect the ball, the offensive basket, and then easy 2 point for Terence Swan.
Painter drives into Amin. Third team foul against the Watching Kings, none against the Dragons, which suggests that they are not quite at their intense best at the moment, Mislan. Painter provides the screen, or a half-hearted screen. Hale Bulgin, he misses by a long way.
Way off, Hale Bulgin trying to get a, using the screen created by his teammate, but the 3-point shot couldn't find anything.
100% record in this tournament so far, the ACBA Dragons.
Omar Amin, I think, with the offensive foul. And number 13, Watching Kings.
I mean, second personal foul. 14 team fouls already as the elder Bulgin tries to find a bit of space, steps out, look for 3, finds his brother Abe. Abe, that's good for 3. Brotherly love on display.
And then his second 3-pointer of the game for Abe Bulgin.
Flat outside for the Melbourne Watching Kings. Bounce pass is well read by Painter. Tolabai sets up the alley-oop that doesn't quite come off. Signal's good enough to respond. Outside to Bulgin. Swain with the rebound. It's almost like this first stanza is the guys warming up. Outside is Amin. In and out for another non-point. It's 10 apiece. 30 seconds in this first quarter. Tolabai, left-handed, can't get the 3. Kejohanan, that's better. We needed that.
Yeah, that's a good shot by Kejohanan, using his speed, able to force the defender of ACBA Dragon and the jump stop.
Bulgin, they've got to get the shot away very quickly. Painter goes round the side, can't get the shot away. And it ends with a scrappy first quarter, but a 12-10 lead to the underdogs, the Watching Kings, Mislam.
Yeah, that's the end of it, as they're trying to get the last shot of the game in this first quarter. The Watching King is leading right now with 12-10. ACBA Dragons trailing the defending champion.
It is a match that does have that feel of a Sunday after a Saturday night, and the players just getting something out of the system as we stay on board with the Watching Kings.
We're doing an okay job. We're doing a good job on the boards. That's what we're doing good at. We're not doing a good job closing out or making them shoot contested shots. Right? Exactly. What we have done is limit their transition. It's been good, all right? Offensively, we've been missing the same kind of shots they've been missing. Open shots at the ring, open 3-pointers, all right? So let's keep trying to work inside, man. Don't call a fucking 1 when they've got a guard guarding Terence. Call a spread and get the ball inside, man. Never call 1. Right? Let's play smarter out there.
Every time we're going down the court, 5 break, it's a 5 or 3, 5 or 4 opportunities right there. There's always someone where it goes off for.
And go to work, yeah, go to score. We're like too unselfish, we're trying to be pretty, we're just fucking go score, yeah?
Work harder, guys.
1, 2, 3.
Just go score the message for the Dragons. A little bit colourful, the language. Apologies for that. Shooting, though, just 20%, Mislam.
Yeah, I think because Australia ACBA Dragons, they actually confirm whether they win or lose this game. That's why you say that they're playing a little bit too relaxed after a Saturday night, perhaps. But they need to play much better. Their body language, like we heard just now, just go to score instead of trying to do all this fancy alley-oop, all this fancy stuff. You know, just play simple, basic basketball.
They have drained a couple of 3-pointers. White starts the move. Brewster's look full of energy. And good movement inside for Cooper. White drives the lane, the floater doesn't drop, and picked up by Swain, who's snaffled a number of rebounds. Kejohanan off the outside, Tolabai grabs that rebound. It's not really working at all, is it? They're trying the fancy stuff. White was trying to find Wilkes there, just did not work.
Yeah, the passes was way too off. Looks like a shot instead of a pass.
Amin. And an easy put in for Platt, a 14-10 lead for the Kings.
Now you can see nobody's there for the Dragons as Stephen White on the floor, probably taking the contact previously.
Hey, Bulgin. Tolabai provides the screen, but Swain is out quickly. Tolabai finds the space. Left-hander doesn't drop. Brewster picks up his 5th rebound and puts it back in for 2. Four points for Brewster, 5 rebounds. He's on his game. Kejohanan and Amin combining. Swain looks for space inside Tolabai. Tolabai gets a big right hand there. Outside of him, he's got Cooper Wilkes round the back, and Wilkes reverse 2, and we are all square of 14 each, and a timeout has been called by the Melbourne Kings.
What a fancy pass from Tony Tolliver behind the back to Cooper Wilkes with the reverse layup. As we are tied right now, 14 all.
Let's go to spread again. Chris, go inside, you're still in, okay? Play on the outside. Let's work Chris inside now, right? So move the ball around, side to side. Get the ball inside to Chris. Let's work like that, right? Defensively, get out to the shooters, right? They are missing easy shots because they're open shots. Let's change that. Make them hard shots, contested shots, and let's get the rebounding up. Right, just because the last time, bounce is not a rebound. Right? Grab everybody can. Right, let's go. Let's go.
Ball movement, the name of the game.
So you can see previously, the previous possession, Terence Swain was unable to find his teammate. The turnover that caused them a few turnovers from watching Kings. So they need to cut down the turnover. They need to do a better match job on the ball movement as Eric Miraflores comes in for watching Kings.
Flores will start the move. This is first time on the floor. Flores tries a very ambitious shot, and Brewster does good defensive work. Wilkes out wide to Tolabai. They're a big, strong team, and Wilkes drives towards the bucket and is blocked off in the way. In the act of shooting, that'll be a personal foul against Alex Thatcher.
Couple of weeks with that fancy move, the Euros tap, trying to confuse the defender.
He's an athletic big man, is Cooper Wilkes. 2 for 4 from the charity stripe. And again, 0 for 2. Not dropping at the moment for Cooper Wilkes. Miraflores out wide. A bit more energy injected into the pace. Swain out to Miraflores. Trying to use the full width of the arena, never mind the court.
Another bad pass by Eric Miraflores. He had a shot, but didn't want to take it way too off, too high for Damien Pace to catch.
Driving through is Stephen White. Tolabai, Brewster. Good screen from Tolabai, out wide to Bulgin. In and out, and a easy rebound grabbed by Damien Pace. pace, thinks of the three. It's a long one, and it just comes off the rim. Tolabai snaffles the rebound. 14 apiece. 3 minutes played in the second quarter.
I would say a nice pass actually by Abe, but Cooper Wick didn't realize, oh, he was deflected out of Chris Lynch's hand. That's why Cooper Wick couldn't handle the ball.
International Invitational Tournament, the second held by Maba. First in 2017 was won by the ACBA Dragons. And they're going to defend their title this year no matter what happens today. They'd love to do it though, I think, with a 100% record rather than a defeat, certainly against their fellow Australian team.
That's probably their aim, their goal going into this game.
White, faced by Miraflores. Tolabai always makes himself available. Prooster thinks of the three, then drives for the two. The layup from Dion Prooster.
Yeah, beautiful layup, beautiful drive in by Prooster here, able to force the defender to come into him.
6 points for Prooster, as well as 6 rebounds. Outside, Thatcher thought of having a go, and a great interception from Steve White. Read that beautifully. Outside, Bulgin wasn't expecting that. I think the pass to Prooster was probably the #1 pass.
Yeah, I think Bulgin probably thought that Tolove is going to pass to Prooster, just like you say, but he was wide open. Tolove a little bit too fancy with his passes. They need to keep it simple. They are not leading a lot. Only 2 points differentiate between the ACBA Dragons and Watching Kings.
Lynch steps back onto the floor, being urged to get into the paint by his teammates. Does exactly that. 7 seconds to get the shot away. For his Connor Alsop, and an off-balance two-pointer from Miraflores.
And there was a tough shot by Miraflores. You can see Stephen Watt was all over him, and the fadeaway turnaround jumper.
Prooster spreads it out wide. Good ball movement, but good defensive work as well. Tolabai from deep for 3. That doesn't drop. Lynch snaffles the rebound. 16 apiece midway through the second quarter. It's building up a head of steam, this game. Slow start. Bit more intensity in this second stanza. Miraflores lovely into Lynch. Lynch was blocked off though by Painter.
It's still going to be a Watching Kings ball, as we have a timeout on the floor. Here once again, good defense there by Stephen White. He deflected the ball out of Chris Lynch's hand. A timeout from ACBA Dragons.
Eventually the coach comes into the huddle, having spoken to his assistant coaches. Bulgin with 6 and Prooster with 6, the top point scorers for the Dragons. Interesting that Craig Jacks is the designated coach, but everybody's having their say in that little huddle. Very much a team effort from the Dragons.
You can see that they are much experienced teams. They've been playing together for quite a while.
Miraflores. 5 seconds to get the shot away. Miraflores thinks of the three-pointer. It's a floater that's easily picked up by Abe Bulgin, and he's on the move, Bulgin. That's good defensive work. Thatcher right in Bulgin's face. Did well to put it out to Prooster eventually. Prooster drives in and looks for the lift off the glass for 2 for Prooster, the outstanding player of the game.
Yeah, Prooster using his body, his size to open up and able to shoot over Armstrong.
Thatcher only finds Miraflores. Bounce pass, looks for Thatcher. Held up by Painter. White behind the back and onto Brewster, who, under intense pressure, can't believe he's not been given a foul. Miraflores, lovely move outside to Allsop. Allsop on Tolabai, spreads it out to Bulgin. He's hit 2 3-pointers, that one was never close though. White again, this time he drives through the lane. That doesn't drop either. Still shooting only 25% the Kings, and less the Dragons. Miraflores off the rim. Picked up by Pace. Thatcher can drive round the back to Miraflores. Lifts it up, draws the foul. In the act of shooting, will go to the line for 2.
Yeah, the game's getting a little bit chippy here. Very physical. Almost a travel there, double dribble, but no. And then Eric Miraflores with the drive in the try attempt.
Kyle Painter with the foul given against him. First personal, first team foul. Miraflores, 2 points to his name. All ball game, very tight. You do suspect though that the Dragons are holding something back as Tolabai drives to the baseline. Good defensive work, 4 seconds to get the shot away. It's not coming. Kejohanan on the drive, finds Miraflores, he loses out, and Bulgin, Signal, a 3-on-1 break. Looks for Signal, the alley-oop for 2.
And you can hear the stadium roaring, waiting for that action. What a dunk, what a pass from Signal and alley-oop, the 3-on-1 situation. Fully capitalized by the Dragons.
It's party time. Lynch, far more prosaic, draws the foul from Painter, the second against Painter. Crowd is still energized by that lovely alley-oop and slam dunk coming in at the other end.
It's actually an offensive foul, surprisingly. Chris Lynch is being blamed. I think he probably extended. Here he moved. Oh, the push off after the shot by Chris Lynch.
Oh, Brewster, lovely spin, turn and dunk.
Would you expect that from Theo Brewster? A spin move and a dunk. No defense that Chris Lynch was not there to defend the paint for the watching Kings.
First foul goes against Damian Pace. Brewster goes to the line for a 3-point play, which doesn't drop. They've not been good from the charity stripe, but they lead by 4 now, the Dragons. 2 explosive dunks. Kejohanan finds Lynch. Lynch versus Painter. Painter does good defensive work, as does Brewster. They've guarded Chris Lynch very well. He's a big, solid unit. Outside for Signal. Kejohanan. That's some pace. Miraflores out wide. Lynch looks for Waters, comes back off the knee to Lynch. Again, Painter's done a great job defending. Waters picks up the second, he draws the foul. That will go against Signal, but the Painter-Lynch battle is really one that's deciding this game at the moment, Ms. Lam.
Yeah, Chris Lynch was the top scorer for Watching King in the previous game, and then he's struggling mightily in this game thanks to the defense shown by the ACBA Dragons. Painter able to hold his defense, able to hold his fort against Chris Lynch.
Change of ball for Waters. Just wants to make sure it's dead right. Damien Pace, 3 rebounds, 2 defensive, 1 offensive. That just shows you the value of good, strong defense. Send them to the line, make them make the play. Waters 1 for 2. And a timeout called by the ACBA Dragons. 22-19. It's been a better second quarter from the Dragons, but still their output offensively isn't matching what we've seen for them all week.
It's a very low-scoring game for both teams. Usually they probably this type of score in the first quarter, but we have almost less than, around 1 minute to go in the second quarter, and Watching Kings not even 20 points yet, and the ACBA Dragons able to get 22 points.
Pruster leading the way with 10.
You're falling right behind. Leon, curl up, put the ball here. You've got a shot, you take that. All right, and then after that, Tony, you don't get a shot. Elevator screen again, my favorite. They come out, and he also got a shot.
Hey, if they come out in the zone, it's their Maitland, it's Dion, and Carl. Alright, here we go. James on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Certainly spreading the coaching advice around are the Dragons. That's the 4th huddle that they've had, and the 4th different person handing out the instructions. Interesting.
Yeah, that was Imbit Lau, former Malaysia Dragons player, a Sarawakian, a Malaysian who's living in Australia. That's how the connection between the Malaysia Invitation and the ACBA Dragons team.
Rizlan Al-Mazam with the inside knowledge as Painter looks for Tolabai. Tolabai into Painter. Nearly a beautiful assist. Instead, he pops in the 2 points himself. First point of the night for Tony Tolabai. Kwajakwam in and out, and Pruster picked the rebound, and the alley-oop not quite there. Benjamin Signal frustrated. He's got terrific spring.
Signal did not realize the timing of the alley-oop from Dio Pruster.
He's not the tallest Signal, but he's got sensational spring. Crowd coming into the Maba Stadium. 2 Malaysia matches coming up. The women are due to tip off at 4 and the men at 6. As Kwajakan goes right the way through the defense. Long range shot to end the half, doesn't quite come off. But Kwajakan's 2 points means at the end of the second quarter, it is ACBA Dragons in the lead, but only by 3 points, Ms. Lam. Very warm welcome back to the Maba Invitational Tournament. We're in downtown Kuala Lumpur. At the end of the first half, a low-scoring game between Huachin Kings and ACBA Dragons is 24-21 to the Dragons in black. It's been a lackluster affair so far, Mislan, because the Dragons, the team in black, are already guaranteed to be champions this tournament, and it looks like it.
Yeah, whether they win or lose in this game against the Huachin Kings, the Dragons already secured a place with 4 wins, and the Malaysian national teams are the only team that can give a chance, but they already lost to the Dragons in the previous game. So head-to-head, if the ACBA Dragons lost this game, it's going to be an advantage to them. So they have already secured the championship for the second edition of Malaysia International Basketball Invitation. But just let's take a look at the highlights in this game, where one of the few 3-pointers made in this game able to knock down by Abe Bolgin, and then Kejohanan, nice move there, sprinting and able to make the jump stop, and Omar Amin not making the shot, but the second chance. So the very scrappy basketball we've seen here played, and one of the fancy move made by them, but a lot of fancy move that not contributed to the points, just a lot of bad highlights.
Yeah, well, we don't. I mean, we do like to up the game whenever we can, but when the shooting is under 30%, as it is for both teams, only Dean Brewster, to be fair to him, who's given us 2 big highlight reel moments, 2 big slam dunks. He's been kind of outstanding. There has been some distance shooting. That fadeaway jumper coming from Miraflores, very good. But we're expecting an awful lot more in the second half. They've got the cobwebs out of their system. Brewster's the man I've really liked, though, as he drives into the lane, puts the shot in, grabs the 2 there. He would give us the 2 highlight reels of the first half, though.
Yeah, Brewster, one of the players who played in NBL Australia previously, so he got the experience, he got the talent. I mean, he's taking this game like pretty relaxing because they already confirmed the championship. So playing as a veteran, and you can see this is the highlight that we're talking about, the connection between Signal and Tony Talave for the alley-oop.
And then Signal, who's got a terrific jump, and this time it's Brewster. He turns and spins, and he says, anything you can do, I can do equally well. Lovely slam dunk coming in there from Dean Brewster. And it's a 3-point lead for the ACBA Dragons. You would expect on form that they'll go on and take this victory, but they do need to up their intensity quite a bit.
Yeah, not just only ACBA Dragons, Huachin Kings also actually they have a chance, but they're also not giving their 100% energy in this game. So this is the halftime stats as for this 2 game. The field goals, look at that, 24% for Huachin Kings, 28% for ACBA Dragons, and then the 3-pointers, none for Huachin Kings, and only 2 out of 17. A lot of 3-point attempts, 12% for the ACBA Dragons. The free throws, none for the ACBA Dragons. Not only that they're not shooting well from the floor, they're not shooting well from the free throw lines also for the ACBA Dragons.
It will get better, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure the players have had a little bit of a rollicking. At the half, though, it is the Dragons from Sydney leading the Melbourne Kings by 24 points to 21. The second MABA International Invitational Tournament taking place in Kuala Lumpur underway, and the defending champions and the almost certain champions for this year are the ACBA Dragons from Sydney in Australia. They're in action today against the team in white, you can see, who are the Hua Qing Kings from Melbourne. Despite the Chinese name, it's very much an Australian outfit here. 24-21, the ACBA Dragons are leading at half-time. It's been a lackluster first half. We are expecting it to get a little bit more physical, a little bit more intense in the second half. Mislan Almazan, a local basketball aficionado, is the analyst for today's matches. And have you been taken by surprise how lackluster it has been, Mislan?
Yeah, definitely. They're also putting a different lineup from the previous game. A much more relaxed. Kopovic doesn't see a lot of minutes, but he also not shooting very well, especially from the free throw line, missing all his 6 attempts. So we want to see a much better game. Only Dion Brewster has been consistent for the ACBA Dragons, collecting 10 points. He's playing much better composed basketball compared to the rest of the team.
In terms of field goals, 23% shooting from the Hua Qing Kings. Let's look at the top scorers. Quadricom with 6 points, Miraflores and Lynch with 4 apiece, to show you how the offense has been stuttering today. They have been a mixture. They had a really low-scoring game as well against Westport Dragons, the ACBA Dragons. So maybe it's not a one-off, maybe it's just they adapt to what the opponents are giving them.
Prinsley, the top scorer for Hua Qing King in previous game, cannot contribute much, I think, because the matchup, Panther has been defending his well out of the bench for ACBA Dragons. So we're waiting to start for the third quarter of the game.
Yeah, Kings inbound to get us underway. 25 seconds on the clock before we do get underway. Plenty of space for those who want to come down. I'm sure it'll fill up for the 2 Malaysia games still to come up in this tournament. For Malaysia, it's all about the SEA Games and SEA Games preparations. The Philippines SEA Games are looming very, very quickly on the horizon. Late November, early December. Watching Kings in the white, 21, ACBA Dragons in the black. The defending champions and potential champions, 24. Kejohanan. Immediately on the move. Faced by White. From distance from Lynch, that's better. Immediately, the shooting is a little bit better.
Yeah, long-range jumper by Chris Lynch. Finally able to find his rhythm from the outside, Chris Lynch.
Wilkes. Bulgin. Slides up. This is a better ball game already. 30 seconds into the stanza, 2 points apiece.
A beautiful layup there by Bulgin, able to find his way to the basket.
Platt and Swain cuts inside. There's been some words at halftime, I can tell you, in the various locker rooms.
Another nice move here by Terrence Swain. Figures the dream shake for Terrence Swain. 2 points for the Watching Kings.
26-25 to the men in black. This is Bulgin once again. A bit of physicality outside. Tolivai made space. Pulls it out wide to White and Prooster for 3. Oh yes, nothing but net.
This is the game that we've been waiting for since the start of the game. Finally, we're able to see much better basketball being played in this second half.
This is what we expected. Turnaround jumper from Swain. 5 attempts, 5 buckets.
Both teams trading baskets right now, hitting shot after shot.
White dispossessed by Swain. White thought that there was some contact there. Waters comes the other way, outside for 3. Prooster picks up the easy rebound, a little bit off balance as he hit that 3-point effort, Waters. Tolivai makes the inside move to create space for Prooster, outside for Wilkes. Wilkes drives in. Starts again with Prooster, 8 seconds on the shot clock. Little jumper from Prooster, that drops for 2. 15 for Dion Prooster.
Prooster using his right hand, able to create a suppression, a little bit of push to water. As we have bodies falling on the floor right now.
Prooster it is who's on the floor, but he's the guilty party. I think a little push on the back there of Kejohanan.
You can see.
Oh, it's a slip more than anything, isn't it? But the foul has been called.
A slight push actually from Prooster.
It's actually gone against Bulgin. I'll get clarification on that. The outside jumper from Waters, picked up by Tolivai. Wilkes to his left. White was to his right, and that's good defensive play.
Yeah, good move here by Tony Tolivai, but Chris Lynch able to get his hand to deflect the ball out of Tony Tolavai's hand.
Hey, well done by our cameraman. He didn't flinch at all there. Good stuff. Bulgin drives through. Oh, he thought it had the perfect layup. The rebound snaffled by Waters. Platt. Oh, 3-pointer. Drops in beautifully from wide from Lynch. Wilkes dispossessed. Tolivai first to react. And then gives it away to Swain. Platt once again. Drives it into Swain and up and under. Very unusual action there from Terry Swain.
Terrence Swain thought he got a foul, and he probably thought that he cannot catch the ball. He actually can catch the ball because he already attempted a shot. So confusion on Terrence Swain there.
Prooster leading all scorers with 15, the only player in double digits. Looks outside to Steve White. Catches the net, but on the wrong side of the rim. Waters. It was Waters who bagged that last 3, not Lynch. This time the assist inside to Swain, up and over. Wilkes does well. Prooster has got White available, bounce pass, and White's layup for 2. 33-30 to the Dragons. Different ball game completely.
Yeah, nice pass there, nice assist from Prooster. Bad transition defense shown by the Watching Kings. They need to do better job defensively.
Kejohanan off the front of the rim. Swain first to react. He's looked really up for it in this second half as Terry Swain. Waters drives the lane, guarded by Bulgin. And Bulgin frustrated because he thought he'd shown real resistance, and then a little hand in there from Wilkes. Bulgin steps out. Signal steps in. Not quite sure how Signal's been awarded that foul. One for two for Waters. Here he is once again, outside shot for three! Terrific effort, and he likes that. He likes that.
Second three-pointer for Water as they're taking their lead 34-33. Watching Kings is leading right now with 1 point.
Brewster. He drives to the rim, a little bit of contact. As he goes through, that will go. I think Lynch is the man who's acknowledging it, Chris Lynch.
Another nice drive here. Chris Lynch. Bad defense there, got caught up.
Replays make it look so much worse, doesn't it? It looked like an innocuous little knock and he's ripped his head off. Brewster will go to the line. Brewster's been outstanding. 15 points. He'll have another 2 from here. $17 for Brewster, a 1-point lead for the Dragons from Sydney. Liam Platt tries to sort out a move. He had space. Swain again. That's a good matchup with Tolabai. Kejohanan. Inside to Lynch. Big man Lynch in and out. And that'll be picked up by Swain again, who's very sharp. Second chance for Lynch. Uses strength against Wilkes. And a double dribble has been called against Chris Lynch.
Yeah, good defense there by Cooper Witt, denying the attempt by Chris Lynch. You can see Chris Lynch cannot hold the ball, cannot shoot it, as Cooper Witt was there to deny his shot.
He's been really strong, Wilkes, defensively. He's just going to step out as we speak and be replaced by another big guy, Kyle Painter. Much better game this second half. 24-21 at the end of the first. 13-11 to Kings. And that drops as well, make that 13-14. Tolabai's first 3.
No defense. Once again, watching Kings' defense has been very, very not up to standard, making the ACBA Dragons wide open. Uncontested 3-point shot.
Swain outside to Lynch. Painter, the man who's this time has got the job of marking Chris Lynch. And then Tolabai does a great job on Terry Swain. And Tolabai drives again, looks outside, picks out Steve White. And Signal athletically keeps that in play. Brewster outside for 3. Signal denied by Liam Platt. Kejohanan. Tolabai holds off Swain, but illegally. Swain worked really hard.
Terrence Swain just throw it out the ball. He knows he got the contact. He just wanted 2 free throws coming up next for him. Once again, just throwing it out, praying that the ball going to go in, but no.
Swain makes him pay. It was good play by him. You're quite right. He threw up the shot in desperation. And is rewarded with back-to-back points. Terry Swain now up to 8. Tolabai just walks past Chris Lynch. Prooster around the outside and jumper for 2. He'll pick up his own rebound, Prooster. Signal lurking on the edge, and it's off the foot of Prooster. Painter picks it up, 6 seconds, get the shot away, and then Lynch blocks off Painter. And again, Lynch has words to say about that, but 3 personal fouls against Chris Lynch.
Yeah, good defense there by Waiter, but not according to the ref. The contact made, and an easy call for the referee. Baseline inbound for the ACB Dragons.
Prooster allowed to go past Waters. Bulgin, Hale Bulgin. There's 2 Bulgins on the roster for the Dragons. Lynch against Prooster. Prooster defends, but Lynch does really well to put in second time.
Yeah, Chris Lynch realizing that he had a little bit of size advantage against Prooster, able to finish the second chance.
Much better basketball game. 38 apiece. Prooster outside to Bulgin. Underneath is Painter, and that will be a foul against Terry Swain. Painter can't convert. Swain on 2 personals. Both teams on 3 team fouls apiece in this quarter. 2:47 remaining. Still all square at 38 apiece as the free throw Blues continue to afflict the Dragons. Bojwakamp, bounce pass in, and that will be possession 2.
Nice pass from Kwajukwon to Chris Lynch, unable to control, deflected from Chris Lynch's hand.
But the inbound will go to the Knights. Sorry, to the Kings. Damien Pace, he's on the floor. Didn't have many minutes in the first half, Damien Pace. Miro Flores, Pace outside. In and out, and Painter reacts first. Prooster drives the lanes and can't convert his own chance. Miro Flores, shepherded by the athletic figure of Signal. Jump shot from Swain for 2, and the lead for Watching Kings.
Terrence Swain, confidence from top of the key, just a little bit further from the free throw line.
10 points for him. 1:45 remaining. Way downtown, a 3-pointer for Prooster takes him on to 20 points.
Yeah, a quick 3-pointer by Prooster. Very quick release. 3-point back.
His second tray. Miro Flores looks for a bit of space. Raise it high. Brewster's is a 3-on-1 break. Signal. Wow. Floats through.
An easy one for Signal, the 3-on-1 situation. And Damien Pace just looking at him, not even going to challenge Signal's layup.
And then Lynch floats one in at his end. It's now raining baskets, 43-42. Prooster. Painter does well to keep it alive. Signal floats in. Painter underneath. Foul on Signal as he went for the line, and it's gone against Thatcher.
Late whistle called by the referee. As we've seen how athletic Signal here once again trying to create a space. Just a slight contact between Alex Thatcher and Signal.
Second foul against Thatcher, 5th point for Bonjaman Signal. knows its way in for perfect start. And a 3-point lead for the Dragons. This is one of those games that has the feeling it's going to go right the way down to the final few seconds, Mislam. Miraflores. Miraflores again, taking control. Swain with the screen. Miraflores, a high floating three-pointer. Picked out by Tolobai. Signal, 16 seconds on the shot clock. So they've got time to play and set up a play. Bulgin. Miraflores, good defense. Bulgin swings it out wide to Painter. Needs to get the shot away, and Painter off the rim. And at the end of an explosive third quarter, it's 45-42 to the Dragons over the Watching Kings. Where did these points come from, Mislan?
A much better basketball being played in this third quarter. Double the amount, almost closing the first half points, as both teams trading baskets early on and continue the momentum. We've seen how each player are putting the names into the scoreboard. Puster with 20 points total, the leading scorer for ACB Dragons and also Watching Kings.
It was a 3-point lead at the end of the half-time, second quarter. It's still a 3-point lead, 21 points apiece in that third quarter. Let's just listen in to the ACBA Dragons.
Out of this, on a bucket, we're going to go 12 to match it, all right? And then, for Steve, we'll make the fourth one, all right? And we're going to come out 12 into match it. Yeah, Thursday, hey, we're doing all right. Obviously, the energy got better in that third quarter, but now it's going to take up to another level. Take up to another level, boy. And whoever comes on off the bench, bring energy as well. All right, fellas? Here we go. Dragons on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Rather confusingly, we had the audio from the Dragons and the vision from the Kings. But both coaches very, very, what's the word I'm after? Organised in how they're trying to get their message across to their teams.
Yeah, you can hear the coach for ACB Dragons, Craig Jacquez, wants that his team to increase the energy, and they showed much better energy in the third quarter, but they want to take the energy to the next level in the fourth quarter, because we know the ACB Dragons, they can play at the highest level, and this is not the highest level.
Right, looking forward to this final stanza. 3-point ball game. The champions-elect, the defending champions, up against their Melbourne rivals. 10 minutes to play. Still to come. 2 matches involving Malaysia's women and Malaysia's men as they continue their preparations for the SEA Games in the Philippines. But let's just focus now, though, on the Dragons as they come forward. Painter. Now, Wilkes it was who was fouled. And Armin, I think that'll be his third personal.
A quick fall there by the Watching Kings, trying to be aggressive on the defensive end.
Painter drives in, can't get there second time. Swain managed to put it clear. Signal. Bulgin, the fake and the drop for 2.
Teardrop shot here by Ed Bulgin.
10 points now for Bulgin. Miraflores. It's a bit more focused defensively. Oh, Swainers does brilliantly. And is then blocked off by Connor Wilkes. He thought he'd got the perfect block. The officials thought otherwise.
I can't believe it. He's been called with a foul. He thought that he got it clean with the block. There's a little bit of contact there between Wade and Swain.
Send Swain to the line. Wilkes first foul. Swain doesn't spend much time on the foul line, just gets that ball up and into the net as quick as he can. Eight of 10 now from the charity stripe, compared to 4 of 13 for Dragons. And if Dragons do go on to lose this game, they'll look at those gifts that they've turned down. Here's Bulgin. Catches his own shot, out wide to signal. And White for three. It's off the glass and in, and it counts.
At the buzzer. Stephen White didn't realize that the shot clock hasn't reset yet.
Swain, 4 points in succession now for the Kings for Terry Swain.
Blocking foul by Eric Miraflores. Trying to deny. Stephen White attempt to drive into watching Kings defense.
Miraflores' first personal. 2 fouls in this quarter to the Kings. 8:19 to play. 5 points the lead for the Dragons. It's the biggest lead that the Dragons have had as Thatcher acknowledges his foul.
Yeah, good help here by Thatcher. Realized that a couple of weeks hasn't been able to convert his free throws perfectly. So sending Weeks to the charity stripes to earn his points.
And a 4th personal foul there against Alex Thatcher. Ooh, Wilkes. Got to make it count. One for 8.
Finally, couple Weeks able to knock down his first free throws after 8 attempts.
It could be a problem. They're leading by 6, but if this gets to be a really close ball game, shooting 5 from 16 from the line is likely to hurt you. You're giving the opposition 11 points. Wilkes then tries to get the tip in, can't get there. Comes instead to Damien Pace. Quadrican. Thatcher still on the floor. Pace into Lynch. Swale. Oh, what a lovely turnaround jumper from Terry Swain.
You say it better, Dad. I mean, the turnaround jumper from Terry Swain. He catch the ball, turn around, and make that 2-point shot.
Quadrican will acknowledge that foul. It's now 14 fouls, though, against the Kings. White. Signal, White with space. Quadrican was half a pace away, and he's done well as Lynch to claw that away from Painter. Thatcher to Quadrican. Swain again has made a forceful run, and he's been tracked every step of the way by Painter. Good defensive work by Painter. Pace into Swain. Painter in his face. Shot clock had run past the 24.
So they're saying that it should be reset as the buzzer sound for the shot clock violation, and the call stands. Shot clock violation for the watching Kings.
In a tight game, calls that go against you like that can be very, very difficult.
Well, the watching Kings, they had the chances in the first half there. So, I mean, they had the chances to take the lead.
They did.
But they didn't fully utilize it. They could have led a much better. But now they are down right now because the ACB Dragons are a much better team compared to them.
Hey, Bulgin drives the lane and is pushed away. That will be a foul, and look at this, the Kings are getting together just to have a little conflab to say, hey, we've got to compete a little bit better in there.
This is a nice move actually by Bulgins. But the watching Kings, they're not going to give the Dragons an easy point. They're not shooting very well from the free throw lines. Even for Bulgin. Oh, this is his first attempt from the free throw line.
A 12-point game for Bulgin. And the lead just stretches to 6, which is as big as it's been. Lynch can reduce that to 2. Chris Lynch takes his own tally up to 12. Swapping buckets at the moment. Outside signal for 3. Oh yes, that could be a big, big basket. And a timeout immediately has been called.
Benjamin Signal taking his time once again. Watching King's defense, no one outside at the perimeter to challenge the Signal's open 3-point shot.
Somebody got to get 8. Trying to win this game. Gerald's making a difference out here, I promise. One defense, he helps out every ball.
Down where you're in. You know what you want? Let's rock it. Alright, let's go. Come on now. 1, 2, 1.
Well, a temper tantrum from Chris Lynch seems to be the tactical input coming for the Kings on that particular timeout.
He was frustrated with watching Kings defense. They need to play much better defense. It has been going on throughout the whole game. Sometimes they play good defense and then they sleep on the next possession, giving ACB Dragons an easy attempt, an open wide, either 3-point shot or open wide layup.
56-49, 7 points is as big a lead as we have had in the ball game. Waters gets things underway. A half-hearted full-court press from Abe Bulgin. Waters allowed to move into the opposition half. Platt down the lane. Here is Lynch. Can he back up his actions? Well, he's blocked off there. Good play once again by Connor Wilkes.
It's very hard to go against Copperwick, who has a height advantage. Chris Lynch might be a little bit big, but it's not that tall compared to Copperwick.
Kejohanan denied by Wilkes. And on the surge is Signal for 2. What a graceful athlete.
Benjamin Signal looking like a Giannis Antetokounmpo right there outside with his length as the foot only once bounced. An easy 2-point for Signal.
It is a graceful Signal and a 9-point lead. Dragons turning it on when they need to. Lynch from outside. That's a good response from Chris Lynch.
Chris Lynch forcing Copperwick to go outside to challenge his shot, but he had a lot of time to convert a 3-point shot.
Bulgin for 2. The improvement in shooting in this second half quarter. Second half is excellent as Platt. Well, this proves that theory. Bulgin collects. It's a 4-on-3 break. Bulgin drives the lane and draws the foul. And will go to the line for 2.
Bulgin coast to coast. Even though Signal was wide open there, but he decided to go to take it all the way in.
And Bulgin, 14 points, make that 15. And those 3-point blues have disappeared when Abe Bulgin goes to the line. 2 for 2, 4 for 4 in all, an important turnaround. Waters lifts it over into pace. Lynch, Wilkes right in his face. Looks inside for Waters. Nice left-handed hook for 2. He enjoyed that.
Water flexing his muscle, going against Signal there.
Driving through is Brewster. He's had a becalmed quarter so far, but he just reminds us that he's been the outstanding player.
Yeah, Brewster using his speed and he's trying to clear his face, sending Chris Lynch way over the baseline.
Kejohanan double teamed. That only found space though for pace. Lynch outside, thought of the big three. Again, Wilkes does really well to get very close to him. Waters barges his way into good position, picks up the two.
Water once again showing his strength and power, creating a space underneath the basket for an easy 2-point.
Three for Bulgin. He's now on to 19 and has exploded in this second half.
That is Bulgin's third 3-pointer of the game.
Brewster on the turnover, outside to Signal, who's fouled by Pace. On the arm, Signal didn't like it, he will go to the line for two. Pace.
Look at the transition offense by the ACB Dragons. Two defender commit to Brewster, and Signal was open.
In foul trouble with 17 fouls now, King, so every foul will send the opposition to the line. And Dragons, all they've got to do is really manage this game now, Mislam.
Double-digit lead by the Dragons as Signal unable to convert his first free throw. 11 points difference, a very comfortable lead. So only 3 minutes left in this game.
Bulgin picks up the rebound and Wilkes puts it back in for two. So the champions showing why they're champions in this fourth quarter. It was a 3-point ball game at the end of 3 quarters as Thatcher tries to sky it in and Lynch muscles his way through for two. Lynch is working hard, 20 points for him. But the overall lead is 11 with 2:30 on the clock. Tug on the shirt by Pace. That's a couple of petulant fouls now by Damien Pace in the last couple of minutes.
Let's take a look at the instant replay there. Oh, should have been an unsportsmanlike foul. You cannot grab an opponent's jersey.
And he showed a little bit of attitude on his foul to Bonjaman Signal earlier on. So frustration for the Kings because they were very much in this ball game until this fourth quarter. As Kale Bulgin, the older brother, picks up his first point of the night.
The ACB Dragons coach Craig Jacquez must be happy with the performance that his boys showing in this fourth quarter, able to take the energy to the next level.
It's a 26-16 quarter in favour of the Dragons. They'll concede a foul here though.
Wajakwan trying to get a space, able to get a space, but a half defense by Bulgin.
Kejohanan helps it forward. Reduces that gap, but wow, they really have blown them away in this final quarter. Kejohanan takes his personal tally up to 6. Brewster. Out to Bulgin. Easy rebound for Brewster. Into the final 2 minutes of the game, it's an 11-point lead. Kings are going to have to do something pretty sensational. They get the rebound through Thatcher. Kejohanan. Bulgin looking to chase him, but he goes coast to coast for the 2 points, and a timeout has been called by the Dragons just to stop any kind of Kings momentum.
Yeah, you can see Kejohanan going straight away, coast to coast, and then that tears it off. Drop beautifully for Kejohanan, and the timeout being called by the ACB Dragons.
Screen Stay out. Okay, now come up. Here's a B-boy again. Hey, Cooper, I need you to sort of, after you set the screen, come out a little bit because we need you to get the ball. Okay, so Bongo pass it to Cooper. Okay, then come off this hard. Okay, you got to dribble hand off. Okay, hand it off to Bongo. Bongo, you're going to attack left. Okay, while that action's happening, Leon, you come up instead of the flare screen. Hey, get into the corner. Okay, then Bongo with your left hand. Yeah, just pass it over to Egg. And then let's go for it.
Start a bit further across so you're not running backwards on the cut.
So in big long is Wakian and former Malaysia Dragons player giving instruction, trying to create a shot for 8 ball gains from the shot corner.
(71-62) to the Dragons, in possession of the ball. Wilkes looks for signal, and there's a foul by Lynch on signal. And that will immediately send signal to the line.
A bank Jimmy signal, 2 out of 4 from the free throw line so far.
A little bit of mild trash talk coming from Chris Lynch to signal as he makes it 2 for 2. Kejohanan. Wow, on transition. Well, Wilkes thought he'd got the rejection, but he just mistimed it and caught the man.
What a speed shown by Keranjang going straight away, full speed ahead, as Cooper Week didn't even realize that Keranjang was coming to his direction.
Wilkes' second personal, only the 3rd team foul for the Dragons. Kejohanan makes him pay. 90 seconds on the clock, just 10 points the difference. It is possible. Game management very important here for the Dragons. Yeah, 9-point ball game. And the full court press is on. And Damien Pace managed to get the block in, but didn't get the possession.
Almost a turnover for the Dragons.
They've worked that one out well, the 2 Belgian boys. Done it really well.
But it's an 8-second violation being called, as we've seen the shot clock went to 15 seconds. So the Dragons didn't use enough time. Should have passed to the front instead of dribbling.
Kejohanan, 1:15. They need to get some result out of this, and Lynch, oh, can't convert, and Bulgin happily takes this one and will take his time. 19 seconds. Signal to Wilkes, drops it in. The foul from Kejohanan, and that, I think, is that.
It was when Chris Lynch missed the shot. That was the end for the watching kicks. An easy 2-point. Cooper Weeks much taller, much bigger compared to Keranjang. Finally, Cooper Weeks find his rhythm on the free throw line.
Lynch into the final minute. Kejohanan, a big 3. Again, it's a single-digit ball game. Bulgin, and they will just take their time now. Bulgin boys, time and space to maybe set up the 3. 7 seconds, may as well use up every second. Signal from out wide, that's good, and that is the ball game.
That is the dagger for the ACBA Dragons. Not enough time for the watching Kings to chase.
No challenge from Bulgin, allows Lynch, well, maybe to get in, but Cale Bulgin wants to have a go. Lynch from outside for 3. That's good. Falling backwards. But a perfect 5 out of 5 tournament for the ACBA Dragons. The defending champions defend their crown They've taken this one 79-70, a fourth quarter performance of champion potential. Your thoughts, Mislan Elmazan?
Benjamin Signal with 16 points for the ACBA Dragons. He has been sensational. The top scorer though for ACBA Dragons was Diao Puster, whereas for the Watching Kings, Chris Lynch with 23 points. The end of the game for both Dragons and Watching Kings. This is the highlights. As you can see, Chris Lynch getting the first points. The second half highlights, which is much a better basketball being played for both teams. Have you seen Abe Bilgins also converting, and Terence Swain also was magnificent. He was beautiful. His jumper was wet, and once again the 2-point turnaround jumper from Terence Swain.
It was really impressive second half. The first half, well, we said it would get better, and it really did. The first 5 attempts in the second half went into the bucket, and that set the tone. It was pretty level. It was just 3 points between the teams at the end of the third quarter, but it was in the fourth quarter where the men in black, the ACBA Dragons, really were able to pull away. Steve Whiter pulling the strings, Tolabai bouncing a big three-pointer, only 5 points for Tolabai. As I said though, Bulgin with 19 points, Signal with 16 points, and Prusto with 22. They were the offensive threat for the ACBA Dragons.
Yeah, much better game done by here. Once again, the beautiful transition offense by the ACBA Dragons as Signal able to finish with a 2-point. Abe Balgins, another brilliant play by Abe Balgin as Stephen White able to convert at the last second at the buzzer for ACBA Dragons.
That was a big three-pointer for White, and then Signal was given the time and the space to score 3. He really came alive in the final stanza, and this is a lovely highlight reel. Look how far he's able to float and convert the 2 points. Brilliant from Benjamin Signal. Really good final quarter from the Dragons.
Yeah, coast to coast from Benjamin Signal, as here's a few highlights. Abe Balgin with a 3-point shot. That was his third 3-point shot made in the game. And then Kwon Jung Kwan, the speed that is being shown by Kwon Jung Kwan for the Watching Kings, but it's just a little bit too late as Signal able to knock down that last, the dagger for the ACBA Dragons.
The final margin of victory was 9 points. The field goal shooting improved considerably after half-time. 38 points, 38% from the Dragons, 35 from Watching Kings. 3-pointers again, 9 of 30 compared to 5 of 16. That's acceptable. The free throws, they were miserable in the first quarter, improved incredibly in the second. Rebounds were about even. Turnovers, 16 is a bit too many. 19 assists in terms of ACBA Dragons. It was finally the fourth quarter that really did it, Mislam.
They finally take the energy to the next level as for what the coach Craig Jacques requested. So good job, kudos to the ACBA Dragons as we see the top scorer Chris Lynch with 23 points, Kwon Jung Kwan and Swain with 15 for the Watching Kings, Dion Prester 22, Abe Balgin 19 and Benjamin Signal with 16. These are the top assists, Platt with 4, Chris Lynch also 4 as Benjamin Signal and Dion Prester also dish out 4 assists for each representing team.
Rebounding, Swain was terrific in the second half, 15 for him. Benjamin Signal, gosh, you don't really realise he's there, but 15 rebounds for him, 11 for Chris Lynch. So the Dragons make it 5 wins out of 5. They are the champions. Our focus next turns to the women's tournament where Malaysia are in action against Fo Guang University. That tip-off is in about 25 minutes time at 4 p.m. We'll see you then.
Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for Liao Xi'an. And assistant coach, Yang Shuqing. And the players again, Malaysia, clap your hands, all right? Number 2, Yang Wenli. Player number 3, Li Yihua. Player number 5, Zheng Huiqi. Player number 7, Wang Xinyu. Player number 9, Yang Hui'an. Player number 10, Jia Ruxuan. Player number 12, Wen Yang. Player number 13, Zheng Qiying. Player number 15, Wang Xinwen. Player number 25, Liu Yunhan. Player number 20, Zheng Xinhui. And player number 22, Yang Wanle. Give a round of applause for Fuquan University. Okay, Malaysia, for our Malaysia team, come make some noise! Malaysia national team, ladies and gentlemen, head coach, put your hands together for Yong Ziyue. Assistant coach, Zhou Zhengyun. Okay, Malaysia, you gotta clap loud, you gotta make loud noise for this, for our Malaysia national team, number 1, Wong Mei Qing.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the game right here between the Malaysia national women's team and Foguang University from China. You're with me, Ben Ibrahim, and let's just recap the scores from today. The West Coast Malaysia Dragons in the men's category defeated Xiamen University 90-81, and the ACBA Dragons confirmed as the champions of this tournament, defeating the Kings of Melbourne, Australia. Malaysia taking on Foguang very shortly. Malaysia, the men's team, taking on the Formosa Dreamers in the final game today. Opening tip about to start. Malaysia women's national team taking on Foguang University, and shortly we'll have a guest expert commentator with us to walk us through right now. This is the team for the Malaysian team. No Kalaimati Rajantiran, as she is celebrating Deepavali holiday with her family. So there is the Foguang University team. Only recorded one win in this tournament, but they will be looking to get another win today before they go home. Everybody waiting in suspense and excitement, ready for the tip. That's the starting five for the Malaysian team. Eugene team, Yak Fuk Yi, Hugh Kai Lee, Tai Chia Chen, and So Wei Yin. And that is the lineup for the Foguang team, and some experience right there. Here we go, referee Nicole getting things underway, and with me, with commentary, assistant coach of the West Coast Malaysia Dragons, and a very familiar face to basketball TV in Malaysia in several languages, Isran Edika bin Kamarudin, aka Edika. Edika, welcome to the game, and what do you expect of the Malaysian national team, because they will confirm they will not be the champions of the tournament?
Good evening, Ben. As you can see, that the Malaysia team using this tournament to prepare themselves for the upcoming SEA Games, and we hope they can really show their talent and their performance towards the SEA Games.
That's right. Well said, Edika. It's all about the SEA Games. So the Malaysia national team, men's team, should finish second or third. We'll find out a little bit later. Straight after this game, our final game, they will play the Formosa Dreamers of Chinese Taipei, a team that is in the ASEAN Basketball League. Malaysia got a good win. The women's team got a good win over the Japan team last night, recovering from their disappointment of the previous night against the Telecom team, who are going to be champions, undefeated in this tournament. Bola, Tai Chia Chen getting things underway earlier. Tai Chia Chen, to all the Tai Chia Chen fans out there, growing all the time on Facebook and Instagram. A lot of followers as a person who managed, one of the people who manage the social media of Malaysian basketball. Wow, she has a huge following. People making videos of her all the time. Hugh Kai Lee turns the ball over right there. Here they come down the middle of Foguang. Not the prettiest game at the moment. Up, off the glass, no tap. On the perimeter. Oh, gotta watch that shot clock. And 2 seconds left. Good defense by Malaysia. So way in right there, slowing things down. Scrappy out there, Edika, for Foguang.
Yeah, you can see that they are, I don't know what their game plan actually, but good thing is great pressure defense made by the Malaysia team. You can see yesterday they're quite sloppy with the defensive part, but today they are very sharp.
No foul for Hugh Kai Lee. Referee says continuation. Here they come, driving. Open look. Kai Lee needs to play better defense. Turnover right there. Looks like Foguang finding this game a little bit too tough to handle at the moment, Edika.
That's very true. You can see Kylie is really good pressure giving him, then the football make a silly turnover at the moment.
Way in, can play it 1 and 2. Ting can play it 4 and 5. Up, Kylie from underneath the basket. Once upon a time, a young player, now an athlete maturing for the better. And sloppy defense right there by Malaysia. The basket scored by Woon Ya Yun.
Yeah, Kylie and Nguyen doesn't communicate well throughout the screen, and easy basket by Fubon.
Still, Malaysia has not brought in Yap Fuki into this game, and she's a sharpshooter. The offense really fuels around her, and Tai Chia Chia and Eugene Ting, for a big girl, or big, she can shoot the ball quite well, and she must have heard me right there, Erika.
That's very true. At the moment, man, you can see the Malaysia team, they keep using the horn action to make Kylie their pivot offensive.
Preferred offensive weapon, okay, so that's an interesting one. Interesting analysis by our friend Edgar. Rebound there by... And it's good to see the ever-smiling Lee Pei Ling on court, because in the last major competition, she was sick with a little bit of food poisoning. Posting up on the perimeter, Chai Chen earlier. Good pressure defense. Over 7 left on the shot clock. Alley-oop. No, Fuki keeps it in. Off the glass, yes! Banks it in, the bank is open for Lee Pei Ling.
Yeah, lovely bank shot by Lee Pei Ling. By two people, step over and make a bank shot.
Good defense here by Malaysia. Malaysia really want to secure second spot. They'll be feeling a little bit disappointed that they can't defend their championship, but Idika, the bigger picture, defend the gold medal at the Southeast Asian Games.
That is very true, Ben. At the moment, you can see half of the team are the new roster for the Malaysia team. As we know, Izzati and Mulan are retired for the national team. And this might be new, but we can see their progress each game. They are improving bit by bit.
Izzati and Mulan, yes, those two players will never admit they're retired, but if they're watching, to Izzati, Assalamualaikum, and to Mulan, Ni hao. Good defense. The drives, couldn't finish right there, a bit rushed. So for Guang, can they punish right here for being sloppy at the rim? Kicks out on the three-point line, thought about the step back. Good defense by Malaysia inside, and it is Malaysia ball.
Yeah, lovely defense by Malaysia. As soon as they see the pick and roll, they straight away try to double team and force the Fu Guan make a turnover.
Screen by Eugene Ting, way in, saw way in, puts it up, misses that. Foki tried to get the, aka Bobo tried to get the rebound. Where's the D? Outnumbered in terms of in transition. They're poor in transition for the Malaysia team.
The transition defense is quite poor. You can see Fuki, as soon as the ball get rebound, he doesn't run back.
Chia Chen, the shooter. Eugene Ting drives. What a finish by Ting, who slices the Fo Guang defense right open. Fo Guang on the back foot, but they're hitting shots. But Malaysia need to do a better job of rebounding, Edgar. And because of easy baskets like that, they didn't win the rebound, the defensive rebound earlier.
That's very true, Ben. You can see at the moment, this tournament, Malaysia quite struggled to get the offensive, the defensive rebound. Like yesterday, they really struggled to get a rebound for Guacan. And today we can see a similar problem that Malaysia facing right now.
Well, some time to fix it before the SEA Games. We've got about 4 or 5 weeks, which is not a lot of time, but enough time to make some adjustments. And 9 apiece. Basket there by Lee Yi Hua ties it up with 4:36 to go. Timeout called. And Coach Jung will not be happy with this. I know Coach Jung, that is her death stare face right now. Let's have a listen. Things back underway right here. Coach Jung asking questions of her charges. Good defense right there by Fo Guang. Drives. Oh, good block there by Bobo Yapuki.
Yeah, lovely block. Lovely read by Bobo to block that shot. Right there you can see right now Coach Chong are trying to change her lineup, playing small ball.
Well, Magdalene though on court now. She's a good shooter. Hits the tin. Malaysia look a little bit disorganized and not disorganized, a bit disjointed at the moment. Trying to get some defensive structure and offensive structure back into their game. You just don't want to be attempting shots. Oh, good steal there by Magdalene. I call her Mag. Pei Chia. Mag, she can hit those three-point shots inside. Bit too hot to handle. For the runner off the glass, no. Oh, well done, Pei Ling. And there's number 4 right there, Tan Pei Chia. Comes from a basketball family in Johor. All her sisters are into it. Mag. Long three. Looking for that three-point bomb, but she usually hits a few of those. Erika, she's a handy player to have in your team, isn't it, as a coach?
That's very true. She really can hit the three-point. I know his size quite big though for the basketball player, but with her skill, everyone wants her in the team.
She knows how to shoot. Not so evident in that one. Oh, lost the ball there. From the baseline. And it, oh, lucky for Malaysia, but second bite of the cherry, spin. Another block by Bobo.
Well, man, Bobo is one of the top offensive player, but right now he's showing her skill in the defensive part.
An amazing player, Bobo. He's got quite a simple-minded player, doesn't really like the limelight. Actually, to be fair, most of these girls don't. Oh, no defense, and Fo Guang have the lead for the very first time today. Malaysia looking fatigued, not looking themselves at the moment. Kylie cutting for the glass, no. Erika, are they tired or just something's not right with the Malaysia team?
Right now they're changing a small ball lineup, and this is very difficult because they can't get the defensive rebound. But it should have been happened because Kylie is in right now. I hope she can pick up all those defensive rebounds.
Well, this Fo Guang team believe that they can cause an upset and silence this Maba crowd. Magdalene playing defense. Almost a triple team right there. Gotta leave it alone. They've got the ball. Transition needs to be quick. Down the middle. Up and in. That's the way to do it in transition. The finish by Tan Peichia.
Yeah, lovely layup by Tan Peichia. This is what the Malaysia wants, forcing the turnover and run the offense.
Good rebound right there. Bit hot to handle there. There's a foul. That's a bit lucky. That's a bit of a late pass though. And that was from Ching Yi, who's more of a role player in this team. A lot of small, Idiga, a lot of smalls in this team for more backcourt players for Malaysia.
Yeah, Ben, it's very true because they want to play more faster at the moment. They try to force the turnover and try to run the full Guang team.
No Kalamati Rajantiran. Chingy, air ball. Oh, turnover right there. Another turnover. It hasn't been pretty in the turnover department. Malaysia trying to go body-to-body defense. Oh, long shot hits the tin. I like in the female game, I like to call it women to women, not man to man or woman to woman. I didn't want to sound. I want to sound politically correct, Edgar. I know we're so used to saying man-to-man defense, but it's woman-to-woman defense. One-to-one defense, maybe the more politically correct term. Thinking about it, from the baseline, off the glass, she gets her own miss. That's Kylie. Inside, Kylie off the glass, and second bite, second attempt. And this time, it's good.
Yeah, Tan Peichia really smart finding a pass to Kylie. At the moment, Fu Guang changed their defense to zone defense, and right now Malaysia is running the play.
Another basket for Kylie. No, she gets her own miss. Spoke too soon. She hear the crowd. Magdalene for the three. Can't hit it. Malaysia should be up further, if you ask me. Steal there. Good steal by Peichia. Almost lost the ball. Mag inside to Kylie. Kylie triple team. She needs to get rid of it. Magdalene cuts off the glass. Oh, this is frustrating to watch if you're Malaysian basketball fans, and we are Malaysian basketball fans. But take nothing away from Fu Guang, even though they haven't had not the best week in terms of results, only getting one win. And they have been the, sorry to say this, the weaker team of the competition, but they are a universities team, still learning, very young, stopping the clock right there. 16 seconds, picks it up. Here we go. Can they get one last shot to push out in front or tie the game? The steal right there. Can she go for the finish? Yes! With the steal and the bucket. That's how you do it. Tan Peichia. Almost, and Malaysia with a sigh of relief right here at the end of the first quarter. Make some noise, says the MC. Better by Malaysia, but not consistent. Israel Edgar.
Yeah, it's very true. Right now, their problem is the defensive rebound, where Fu Guang University get plenty of offensive rebound. And Coach Xiong definitely wants to secure all the defensive rebound.
Tan Peichia with 4 points, the top scorer. Kylie with 4, and Eugene Ting with 3. And having a listen right here. Inbound. Second quarter underway. Foguang, Idika, they can look quite dangerous when they get some open looks and some penetration.
Yeah, it's very true, Ben. I know they are from university player, but at the moment they're showing they really can compete with the national team.
Well, that goes to show you how far developed China basketball is. To the corner, the smiling assassin hits it, but can't get it to go. The smiling assassin right there. I call her the ever-smiling Xia Munyi. And big shout out to the Chia family and the brother Brian, who's a very up-and-coming jet skier or powerboat. So sports is in the family. That's what we need with Malaysian parents, supporting their child to try to achieve their sporting dreams. Travel call. And that call will go against Sun Xinghui. So way in. Chai Chen, Page need to get an open look. Good defense here by Foguang. Gotta watch that shot clock. Tai Chai Chen, good pressure defense. Kylie from under the basket. What a move by Yu Kylie. Her moves are not pretty, but effective.
Yeah, lovely pick and roll by Chai Chen and Kylie, where she do the reverse layup.
Does that count? Or did the referee already blow the whistle? Counts. And the and one to make this back a 4-point ball game. Little screams right there, trying to put them on. That's Hong Xuan Cha. And she's got 3 points thus far. 3-point game. It's going to be tight here. Kylie. Beijing inside to Kylie. Kylie, double team Kylie. Good defense on Kylie. They really targeted Kylie as the focal point of the Dragons offense, of the Malaysia offense, shall I say. Inbound. Steal right there by Malaysia. Here they come. Oh, almost lost it. Eugene Ting. Way in, drives. Yes! Attacks it with a runner to score.
Yeah, we can know YN is one of the backup Malaysia's gold medalists last time. And right now she's showing her leadership in the team.
Yeah, she's good at that. Moves right there. Kick out. Spots up. Hits the tin. Lucky for Malaysia that she missed that. Chai Chen has been a bit quiet offensively. Manyi up. Yes! Gets that one to go. Timeout call. Foguang University.
Yeah, we can see at the moment Malaysia team keep running the high pick and roll, which is Foguang University very hard to guard that action.
Let's have a listen here. Together as one. Let's get it done. Trailing by 7 points early in the second quarter. This has not been a game of fireworks, Edika.
Yeah, it's very true, man. At the moment, Malaysia team haven't tried hit the 3-point.
No, they're right. You're right. Got to penetrate. Good perimeter defense by the Malaysia team. Drives it, floats it, back tap. Chai Chen holding on to it. Oh, nifty handle there by Chai Chen. Feijia up and in. Basket is good. She's playing well at the moment. The Sagamat girl.
Yeah, lovely jab step and finish with her left hand. You can see Malaysia really doing a good rebounding.
Fake up, scoops it in. The scoop shot right there for Guang. Feijia on fire at the moment, a bit rushed with that drive to try to attempt the driving basket. Gotta put your hands up. Eugene Ting. And that was Manyi with the leak out, slowing it down on half court. Pivoting. Inside, Ting with the long arms. Ting, no foul right there. Manyi try to chase. A steal right there. They've got the numbers, Malaysia. Chai Chen, yes, another layup for Malaysia. Building on this lead right now.
Yeah, great finding from Nikki to Chai Chen. Right, at the moment we can see both teams a bit sloppy, but the Malaysia team, you can see they are getting sharper with their defensive part.
Well, good defense by Malaysia. Malaysia stepping it up defensively. Chai Chen crossover. Chai Chen down the lane and another layup for Tan. Chai Chen. Chai Chen, shall I say. It's really, really good by Malaysia. Much better. They've made the adjustments, positive adjustments. They've got to keep it going and defend the perimeter. And they're quite lucky, Erika, in terms of their perimeter defense. Not the best, but Fo Guang not hitting their shots.
Yeah, it's very true, man.
Outnumbered at the moment, but they just need a big shot right here, Fo Guang. There's Lee Yihua. Oh, look how quick she is. Handoff. There's Xuancha. Just really slowing it down.
Yeah, we can see Tan Vijay holding her hand because she don't want to easy basket. She want to stop the momentum made by Fu Guan.
Fu Guang, their highest point scorer is Yang Wen Lin with 4 points, and also Wun Yat Yun also on 4 points. Yang Wen Lin. Malaysia rotating their point guards. Their backcourt players. Oh, good cut. And the finish right there, up high. And that's the way to do it. Ho Ching Yi.
Yeah, lovely layup by Ho Ching Yi. You can see at the moment, the Malaysia team run a couple action where the Fu Guan really miscommunication a lot on their defensive part.
Eugene Ting running. Way in. Cross-court pass. Ting. Ching Yi. Inside. Eugene Ting. Spin. One-handed shot. Tried to look for the glass, the backboard. And it is Fo Guang who make the change. Lian Wen Ling now checking back in. Still yet to score though, Wen Ling. drive for the driving bucket. Foul for 2 shots.
Miscommunication between Yap Fu Ki and Kylie.
The shot. To the corner. Spacing it out. Good job, Malaysia. Inside. Kylie. Off the glass again. That's her signature move. She is really the head of the bank shot. Paulo Hubalde and Freddie Hubalde would be very proud. If you're wondering who I'm talking about, the Hubalde family in the Philippines. And the father, Freddie Hubalde, was the master of the bank shot back in the day. You were wondering who I was talking about, weren't you, Edika?
I have no idea who you're talking about.
Timeout call right now by Po Guang. Eugene Ting now takes a breather. So Kylie at the moment for Malaysia, very much the focal point of the offense to finish it. She's got 8 points thus far, the highest scorer in this game. Deflection, there is the steal, the turnover up, can't punish the Po Guang team. Off the long three, can't get it to go. Oh, Kylie for the layup, way in, has to take credit for that one, Edika. What a pass.
A great vision by Nikki to Kylie just now.
That's right, Nikki saw way in. We'll call her Nikki from now on. Drives, good defense by Bobo. Yapoki. Another good pass. Fake. Skip pass. On the perimeter. Gotta get that penetration. Gotta be careful with the shot clock too. Turns the ball over easily right there because they ran out of options, Malaysia. Drives. Yes, that's how you do it. They've hit back. That's the first basket for a while for Po Guang University.
Yeah, man, you can see right now the Po Guang University really mixed their defense where they run the full court zone, and Malaysia really struggle at the moment to pass the half court.
That's right, the defensive traps that they're setting, right? Kylie, they've got to penetrate. Good cut up. Ooh. So she will go to the cherry stripe. Peichia. Quite an offensive-minded player, more of a 2, but the height of a 1. Don't you agree?
I so agree with you. She really improved her offensive skill throughout this tournament, man.
No, I really enjoyed calling when calling games when she plays because she's very young, but very talented, very hardworking. A big fan of Chin Chenghua. And she likes to emulate her game on the sharpshooting of the Waman. Oh, another basket. Looks like this Guang team finding some rhythm. Good run here. Not afraid to take it to the Malaysia girls. Come on, girls. Where's your Malaysia bully? Semangat up. After tried to go off the glass. And finish right here. Yes, travel. No, basket will not count with 54.3 seconds left in this quarter.
Yeah, you can see she took a 3-step before making a layup, and this is a traveling violation in the basketball.
There's the defensive trap again. Mag. For the 3. Oh! Edika was saying Malaysia has not gone for many threes, but yup, Buki from downtown.
Yeah, we really know she can make the 3-point. She's a sharpshooter for the Malaysia team.
Well, she's one of the best in this part of the world. In Asia, tries to go for a 3 of their own. Magdalene looking for the space, looking to slow it down. Bounce pass, Kylie just really needs to protect the ball. Magdalene with the finish. A 5-0 run here for Malaysia.
Yeah, Kylie, really great vision by the center, pass to Magdalene. And now Malaysia try to do a last shot.
That's a good finish by Malaysia, but Coach Yung will not be happy with that performance. They're looking for perfection offensively and defensively. Halftime score right here at Maba Stadium. Malaysia 40, Boguang University of China 23. We're back after this breather, the second half.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special moment, and I'd like to introduce to you to Mr. Olga here. He has been committed and he has been helping out and supporting basketball in Malaysia. And Mr. Olga is here. He's going to present to the most favorite player, girls category. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to ask Mr. Olga to present this. Presented by Mr. Bola. And ladies and gentlemen, you're going to see the most favorite player, and the person right now, she is going to receive these. And I want you all to clap your hands and support her, okay? And she's going to receive this award here. Put your hands together for Dan Jia Jie. Dan Jia Jie. 对，我们最受欢迎的女球员呢，就是戴嘉倩，10号，来自马来西亚。Also, we want to present right here, Mr. Olga. We're not done with Mr. Olga. Please come back. We have a souvenir for you. 这个微博电会场，这个时候呢，我们要颁发的就是这个纪念品，因为呢，我们有一位非常重要的人物呢，这位就是来自日本的教练。我们全场以热烈掌声再次恭喜，还有欢迎我们的日本的教练。
Welcome back to Maba Stadium right here in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. It is the national women's team who lead Fo Guang University in this round-robin tournament, 40 points to 23. Let's have a look at the highlights right here. You're with me, Ben Ibrahim, and Isra Edika bin Kamarudin and Edika. Malaysia off to a slow start, but they came into it slightly later, well, halfway through the first period.
It's very true. For the first half, the Malaysia team really used Kylie as their pivot offense. And during that moment, Kylie managed to score 4 points. And after that, Fubon tried to put a little bit mix on their defensive part, which is they play zone a little bit because they want to stop Kylie from scoring.
Eugene Singh there puts it up and in, and this Fo Guang team not backing down. Some experienced players, but young players as well, but they're very combative. Tan Pei Chia inside, Kylie, what a weapon Hugh Kylie is working out to be.
It's very true, man. You can see Kylie try to solve the Malaysia problem, which is the defensive rebound. With her present in the court, she really grabbed all those rebounds, and with that, Malaysia can start their offense using the transition offense very fast, and Malaysia get it all those easy baskets.
And Peche also quite a live wire for Malaysia. And right now, Tai Chia Chen playing more of that really role player, but she came alive towards the end of the first half to get some buckets for the national team.
Yeah, we know that she is one of the top offensive skill player in Malaysia. With her 101, nobody can guard her in Malaysia, and we can see her skill towards the second quarter.
Nikki Sowe in there with a great quarterback pass to Kylie. But towards the end of the second quarter, the Fo Guang Uni team not back down, and then up step Yap Fuk Yi with a big shot, and Magdalene Low also a great shooter, but shows that she can score from underneath the basket. Let's break down the numbers right here, Edika. What do you see?
Now what I can see is the Malaysia team need to improve on their three-point shooting, where they take 1 of 9 attempts and 11% is very poor for the national team. The good thing about them is right now they not turn the ball over. You can see the turnover there, 5 to 14. And defensive rebound, they need to be cleaning up all those in the second half, because with that we control the game more.
Well, those are the numbers. Time for a quick breather. Well, when we come back, the second half, right here at Maba Stadium. We'll see you then. We're back right here at Maba Stadium, the second last game of today, the final women's game of this round-robin competition, the 2019 Maba International Invitation. Don't forget, this is the second edition of this championship, the first edition in 2017, where the Malaysia women's team won that championship, and the men's team coming second. And the defending champions, Malaysia, no more, because they did lose the game. So because this is a round robin, last time it was a final. So Malaysia very much playing for the silver medal today. You're with me, Ben Ibrahim, and with me is our guest commentator or analyst commentator for today, Izran Edika bin Kamarudin, aka Edika, assistant coach of the Westports Malaysia Dragons. And Edika, not a pretty game since the start. A lot of scrappy offense by both teams, but Malaysia, the difference is Malaysia hitting their shots.
It's very true, Ben. At the moment, the first quarter, they really struggled to get the defensive rebound. And with Kylie present, they managed to solve that problem a little bit. And right now, Malaysia really need to hit from the three-point line. As we know, right now they're shooting 11% from the three-point line.
Yes, and that's very, very little. I mean, I remember once upon a time, not too long ago, 2 years, when Malaysia won the SEA Games right here at Maba Stadium, undefeated, defeating all the Southeast Asian teams, the Philippines, Thailand, Singapore. You know, they were just hitting shots from everywhere. Yap Fook Yi, Pang Hoi Pin, Nikki So Wei Yin, Tai Cha Chen, you know, Wong Mei Chin was hitting shots as well. So they have quite a lot of shooting weapons, but that is the challenge with Malaysian basketball, Edika. We have a lot of shooting weapons, but when it comes to penetration, attacking the cup, pick and rolls, motion offense, we're still trying to evolve in that part of our game.
Yeah, it's very true, Ben. Because right now the Malaysia team are the new team. Half of them are new players. And right now the coach tried to apply her new system in the team. And game by game, they are really improving in this tournament. And hopefully by the SEA game, they really can kick off.
40-23. And we are about 10 seconds away from the start of the third quarter. Malaysia need to play two-way basketball. Fo Guang looking for the upset, looking for their second and only victory in this tournament. Eugene Ting on court. So Yap Fook Yi will play at 3, Eugene Ting at 4, and Hugh Kai Lee at 5. Kashwen at 2. Tai Cha Chen at the point guard 1 position. Ting. Tai Cha Chen couldn't knock it down. Malaysia get the ball back. Ting with a finish right there. 42-23. Malaysia can keep building the lead. That's like a psychological hammer to the Fo Guang University mindset. What do you think, Edika?
Yeah, right now Fo Guang need to really compose with their offense. I know the Malaysia team really give them a really good pressure, but they need to be a little bit composed.
Fo Guang handoff, drive up. Didn't really aim for that one. That was a rush shot. Malaysia looking a bit better now. Kylie with a Euro step off the glass. No. Transition a bit slow for Malaysia right there. Defensive transition. Will they be punished? No. Oh, yes, they will right here, and 1. All because of poor transition, Edika.
Yeah, very true. Right now, we can see the smallest guard is Ku Ka Seung. She really small, and then Fo Guang University really took the opportunity to push him and grab all those offensive rebounds.
Converts the three-point play. They really got to get Bobo into this game and light her up from three-point land. Tai Chen, 4-3. Kylie tried to go for the putback. And that looked like it was off Kylie. I think the coach, Liao Shi or Liao Shi. He has a case there. But referee Nicole knows better, and I'm not going to be the first one to argue with referee Nicole. Kylie couldn't hit it. Good footwork to pivot. Gotta get over half court, that's right. Now penetrate. Fake, up. Yes, knocks it down for the triple. Good shot. Right there. Knocks that down. Ting kicks out, fake. Inside. Thought about the step back for the deuce. Okay, Etika, Malaysia going backwards right now. What's going on?
Yeah, right now the Fu Guang University really plays zone, and there the Malaysia team to shoot from the 3-point line. They really try to protect their paint.
Protecting the zones, as Etika said. 42-29. Malaysia doesn't have this game yet. Shame that shots not going down for Fu Guang, because it'd be a really close game. Kashwen. Good defense here by Fu Guang. Oh, good turnover. There's a turnover right there. Malaysia making some mistakes. Kylie with the steal. Chai Chen. Oh, good defense. I thought that was a very ambitious move right there by the most favorite player.
Yeah, lovely strap to the Fu-Bon player. But the thing is, Malaysia really need to get good quality shots.
Need some better open looks. Kylie. Hand off to Chai Chen inside. Kylie lost the ball. Chai Chen got it back. Fake. Kick out. Light him up. Yes! It's heating up right here for Yup Fuk Yi.
Yeah, very true, Ben. Right now, Malaysia really need to make her turn on and shoot from the 3-point line.
She switched on right now. A three of their own. Can't respond. Gets the rebound. Spin. Good defense by Malaysia with the double team there, led by Fuki. Sharp shooting. Fuki. A good cut. Kylie composed. Couldn't finish. Bobo with the rebound. Gets it back outside the arc. Ting. 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 Yes. That's the move that we know her for. Eugene Ting to scoop it up and in.
Yeah, that's her favorite. Drive to the left and try to scoop the ball. Right now, Malaysia try picking up and try to push the tempo up a little bit, because Fu-Bon University really make silly mistake, and Malaysia try to capitalize the turnover.
Chai Chen. Tailing now back on court. Chai Chen. Chai Chen. Oh, and an almost and one. At halftime, for those of you who are unaware, Tai Chai Chen was awarded the most favorite player, a competition that we put on Facebook, we being Malaysian Basketball Association. And the deadline was today by 12 o'clock, where the whole wide social media world who follows Malaysian basketball had to vote for their favorite player. And Tai Chai Chen was, well, the numbers were very strong. Apparently, she won it quite handsomely. So congratulations, but more of a Razzmatazz award rather than a basketball award. And she has a high following on Facebook, which is good to see. Every sport needs a face. Fu Guang, yes. Good move right there by Lian Wen Ling. Up high and strong. Fuki. Oh. Now, Malaysia trying to make those inside bullet passes, Etika, from the perimeter. Very rush can lead to quite a number of turnovers and loss of the ball.
Yeah, very true, Ben. They try to feed Ting where she really got the advantage with her physical presence. But they really need Fuki to space out the floor and shoot a 3-point.
Up, and there's a foul right there. Acrobatic sell by Jia Chen. I'm sure Instagram is going crazy right now. And there's one fan on Maba Instagram. Her name is Peggy. She always cuts videos of Chai Chen and puts it up on her Instagram. And we at Malaysian Basketball will always, you know, add it to our story. And so Peggy, if you're there, if you're listening, thank you for supporting Malaysian basketball. Thank you for supporting our players. And obviously, Tai Chai Chen is flattered that she is your favorite player. And tell all your friends, because that's how we want to grow our sport, our basketball. Oh, the steal there by Yapuki. Bounce pass. Oh! Simple pass. Didn't expect it because she was looking in front and behind. Muni will now play on court as the 2. Handoff to the corner, pull up, hits the iron, tap. Fuki gets it going, Peiling. Malaysia got slippery fingers at the moment. Ting, spin, Ting, that's the move. The Eugene Ting spin, scoop, and basket.
Yeah, lovely. She dragged to the left and everyone expected her to do a layup, but at the last moment she spin and finished with the right hand.
Up, ow, banks it in off the glass, responds straight away. They do not back down, the Fo Guang University team. Peiling, Manyi, Ting, Ting. Oh! Eugene Ting! What a big shot right there. Off the glass, she loves the glass. Malaysia trying to play tight defense, and the ball surprisingly coming off Wen Ling. What excitement. A 21-point ball game. Erika, it doesn't feel like a 21-point ball game, does it? It feels a lot closer.
That's very true. But you can see it, Fo Guang really try to mix their defense because they don't want Malaysia to beat them 1-on-1. And they've tried to put a 2-3 zone, but Malaysia really clever with their offense. They really fast, bullet pass everything to make the zone offense open up.
Inside, Peiling. 2 points scored for Peiling. Top scorer Hugh Kai Lee, 10 points. Kick out. Puts it up for the 3. Gets her own miss. Loses the ball. Tries to get the ball back. Oh, that's a shame right there. Over 3 minutes and 10 seconds to go in this quarter. It's gone fast. Need that separation. Need a big shot to get back into this game. A number of big shots and some stops. But they can do it. They've got the attitude, this Fo Guang team, but ability-wise, a little bit short in terms of talent. And that's not a critical thing I say, Erika. I mean, they are a university team.
That's very true, Ben. I think they are lack of experience because they are very new to the basketball and they're still learning the system. While Malaysia, they got all those experience.
Beichet. Rebound by Xingyi. Peiling from the baseline. Couldn't hit it. Here they come in transition with speed. Here they go, electric. Coast to coast. No. Rebound, spin. Good defense by Kylie. Slow in Malaysia, slow in transition. Kylie double team, kicks out, swing, puts it up. Bang! from downtown. San Peijie lights it up.
Lovely ball movement that Malaysia do from out of transition offense, and Tan Peijie really took the opportunity to hit the 3-point.
Things getting a little exciting right here. Manyi. Heavy pass. Kylie. Peiling. Nothing but net for the deuce. Malaysia now on a good run, Edeka.
That's very true, Ben. We can see the Phu Quang defensive zone really stretched out, and Malaysia took the opportunity.
They're making a number of turnovers here, Phu Quang. Can Malaysia keep punishing? They've got to keep punching and put this one away. Cynthia asking for the ball, but she was open. She gets back. Someone's going to protect the rim with a steal. Good two-way basketball by Peijie. Releases to Pei Ling. Cross-court pass. Puts it up. Tap. Poor rebounding by Phu Quang. Kylie, oh, she lost the ball. The steal right there. Here they come, 2-on-1. Drives. No. Peijie, they've got numbers right there. Pei Ling. Gotta watch that. Those footwork, almost a travel right there. Manyi. Peijie, she's asking, so she wants to score. Xingyi. Pull up right here. Things calming down. Bit of an anticlimax towards the end of the third quarter. Open look, step back three, off the glass, no. Looking for that bank shot. Gotta up the tempo. Malaysia, space it out. That's what they work on all the time with Coach Jung. For the two. Poor rebounding by Phu Quang. Peijie with a runner, couldn't finish it right there. And good defense by Malaysia, Ho Ching-yi. 3.5 seconds left. Still scrappy, Edeka.
Yeah, really scrappy. You can see Phu Quang really struggled scoring the point during the third quarter. And they really need to compose and try to find a good selection shot to score.
End of the third period, Malaysia 59, Phu Quang University 33. Edeka, again, I mean, Hugh Kylie doing quite well. Tan Peijie coming alive in the third quarter, but it's still far from convincing.
Yeah, it's very true, man. Right now we can see Tan Peijie scoring 11 points with Ting and Kylie with 10. What the Malaysia team needs to do is space up the floor, and I hope Bobo and Nikki can shoot the 3-point, so the defender will stretch an easy basketball they will score.
Well, let's hope you're right, Edeka. I mean, it is a lift for our sport if Malaysia can keep winning. It'd be great to see. And Yang Hui An, Lian Wenling, top scorer, top. And Wenling also the top rebounder as well. Lian Wenling, she's doing well. She's doing everything, Edeka, for this Phu Quang team. She's really carrying this Phu Quang team on their shoulders. On her shoulders, shall I say.
She grabbed all those rebounds. But during the third quarter, we can see the Phu Quang really struggled to get the offense rebound. This is because the Malaysia team really execute a really great ball out and grab those rebounds.
So the fourth and final quarter about to happen right here. Oh, I don't think, no disrespect to Phu Quang, I don't think overtime ensues. But Malaysia just looking for that consistency and combination, Edeka.
Yeah, the Fuqua University took this tournament as their preparation for the university game. And we can see their lack of experience. But the thing is, even though they are young, they really are capable to play with the national team.
Pushing foul called by referee Nicole.
We see that Madeline try to reach hand, and that's her second foul.
Puts it up high. Another pushing foul committed by a Malaysian player, but this time it's Nikki Sowe in with her first foul of this game. To inbound. Pull up. A lot of missed shots by the Guang team. Field goal shooting percentage 27%. Can you believe that? Versus Malaysia's 40. There's a big difference there. Malaysia have at least hit half their shots. Eugene grabs the ball underneath the basket. Good block, but she gets the ball back. Kicks out. Wong Mei Chin spots up. Couldn't hit it. Tai Cha Chen. Tai Cha Chen. And no and one.
We can see the ball rotation. And Chai Chen really battled for the offensive rebound, and she got those rebounds straight away. She tried to score, and she is shooting 2 free throws.
Chai Chen, not a high scoring game by her standards. Usually she gets 16-17 points. Early days yet though for her, but she's been used sparingly in this game. Sometimes at 1, sometimes at 2. Wong Mei Chin now on court. So Wong Mei Chin, not the tallest player, but a great hard worker. There she is right there, working hard, chasing down the loose ball. Nikki. Chai Chen, Ting, lost the ball, got the ball back. Malaysia got to be careful with the way they pass the ball. There it is, just like I said. Should be a specialist coach. Catch and shoot, yes! Nothing but net from beyond the arc for Sun Xing Hui. Trying to make this competitive right now. A lot of time left. And an iron 1 call right there. Honestly speaking, Edgar, I thought she was going to call for an offensive foul, the referee.
Yeah, it's very true. At the first beginning of the possession of the ball, I feel that the Malaysia team's offense really stagnant. But credit to Chai Chen, she really took the opportunity to make an N1.
No joy there for Tai Cha Chen from that free throw shot. Nikki to the bench, and Coach Jung switching it up. Another shift team. But keeping Wong Mei Chin on court. She wants to give Wong Mei Chin some minutes. Malaysia need to really get their defensive game on. Oh, really rebound there, just landed to Malaysia. Chingy, Wong Mei Chin. Couldn't hit it. Outside right there. Here they come in transition. The transition has improved. The Guang team. Where was the Malaysia defense right there? Edeka, defense just so inconsistent for Malaysia.
That's very true. The defensive transition quite slow for the Malaysia team. And at the moment, they should be grateful because Fuguan University really can't make the easy fast break.
Coach Yung just saying shoot it. What a block. Block from Lee Yihua from Foguang University. 7 minutes, just over 7:20 to go in this game. It's been scrappy, it's been slow, but it's been combative. And sometimes you just need those kind of wins. There's Bobo with the screen earlier. Oh, good block there by Chen Ying. Here they come, defense to offense. They are really stepping it up here, Erika, Foguang University.
Yeah, they are defensive right now, getting sharper, but are really bad because they cannot convert all those shot block, and still right now they are down quite number.
Fuki looking for the inside pass. Kylie was rushed right there. She got the ball back. She needs to kick out. And the foul there committed by Ching Yi. Foguang trying to make this at least a 20-point ball game, and then let's just see what happens with how much time is left on the game clock. Malaysia trying to fix this, work on their rotations. Inside, good combative defense by Wong Mei Chin. What did I tell you about Wong Mei Chin? Here comes Ching Yi. Ching Yi! Ching Yi! Yes! Ching Yi breaks the offensive jinx at the moment.
Yeah, lovely head fake that given by Cheng Yi to make an N1.
Oh, Ching Yi. Converts the three-point play, a player that really nice girl, she's always friendly, very polite, saying thank you, welcome, please. That's the type of athletes that you want. But honestly, Erika, if I'm you putting your coaching hat on, I want to see these players play with a bit more ego, a bit more confidence, a bit more arrogance. Nothing arrogant about saying I'm good and I belong in this team. What do you think?
For me, I want my player to play with all the confidence. Even though they make a mistake, but I need them to back it up with their play, with their hustle, everything. This kind of player that we want in our team.
Oh, a very disgusted coach at the moment. Coach Shui walking away, but now he's talking to his team again. Just try to have, but listen. Malaysia up by 19 points. Sorry, not 19 points. 29 points. It was the Foguang team who was trying to make this a 20-point game, but what a shot by Wong Mei Chin. She is the difference at the moment, offensively and defensively. You must be thinking, how can a pint-sized player do that? But with her energy and her attitude, and her never back down spirit, she's such a great player to have on your team. She gives you the tangibles and the intangibles. Fake and puts it away right there. Woon Ya Yun. Good trap there, defensive trap. Pei Ling, crossover. Pei Ling almost lost the ball. Wong Mei Chin thought about the pull-up. Kicks out to Ching Yi. Ching Yi wanted to launch it for a 3. Pei Ling, someone step up. Pei Ling! Hard to think that. It just feels like a 20-point ball game, Edeka.
Yeah, that's very true. For me, it's kind of interesting lineup that Malaysia putting right now. Right now, they are undersized to Fu Guan, but I think the coach Xiong tried to play fast right now. She wants to experiment with this lineup.
I think and this lineup, and she also wants to get that transition game as good as she can. Wong Mei Chin. There it is. Oh, big shot again by Ching Yi.
Yeah, lovely ball movement made by Malaysia team. This is what the coach Xiong wants. Push the ball to transition and swing the ball faster and make all the wide open 3-point.
32-point lead for Malaysia. Not long to go. They can't hit shots, the university team. But they've got the ball back. Here's another attempt for the triple. Couldn't get it to go. Mei Chin. Malaysia trying to whittle down the clock. Anyone to move on. Up, floats it from the baseline. Rebound here. Drives the lane. Yes, great finish right there. And a good basket by Lee Yi Hua with 6 points thus far. Top scorer in this team is Lian Wenling with 9 points for the university team. So what do you think, Edeka? I mean, Malaysia have got this, but in terms of adjustments, improvements, what do they need to reflect on to move forward towards Manila 2019?
Well, the first thing they need to make an improvement is their defensive rebound as a team. You can see the first quarter, the Fu Guan really pick up all those offensive rebounds. And second one, the transition offense. They really need to start playing faster. And I hope by Manila, they really can hit those 3-point.
Well, those are the standards that they've got to hit. Basket scored right there by Chen Zi-ying, who's had a very good tournament, even though her team is always usually on the, well, the non-winning side. Good shot right there by Zi-ying. Battling, tries to work glass, gets her own miss, fake. Ching Yi to the corner, pull up right here, missed shot. A good hustle right there by Wong Mei Chin. Can't hit shots at the moment, but they keep getting the ball back with steals. That's much better by Malaysia. Keep chipping away at it. Ching Yi, Pei Ling. Plenty of time on the clock. Ka Xuan, yes! Connects to get the 3 points.
Yeah, Ka Xuan really stepping up and shoot the 3-point well. You can see right now the Malaysian team really be patient with their offensive and try to move the ball quicker to get wide, good open shot.
2 minutes and 5 seconds to go. Malaysia has got this game. They will finish second in this tournament. In the first quarter, they outscored Fu Guang 15-11. In the second quarter, 25-12. And in the third quarter, 19-10. Guang just could not hit their shots, but they gave it everything. Shooting percentage, field goal shooting percentage was around 25-26%. Spin and one, not backing away. And Chen Ying with a bucket.
Yeah, lovely drops there made by Wei Chen to make an N1.
Chingy, Malaysia trying to whittle down the clock, as I said earlier. Fei Jie couldn't split that defense right there, that university defense. Here she comes again. Can she go for another basket? No. Tried to get her own miss. That's number 13 for the steal from the elbow. Still no basket. Fighting it. And that is Li Yihua. Tries to take the ball out of Ku Ka-Xuen's hands. Malaysia just want to move it around. Wong Mei Chin. She's double teamed. She needs to pass. Good physical defense there by Fo Guang. They've got the attitude, Idika. They've definitely got the attitude.
Yeah, definitely. They all want to show the coach what they are capable, because they got upcoming tournament for the university game, and hopefully they can really improve as a team, and hopefully they can win in that tournament.
So the last 1 minute right here. Malaysia have got this. The victory is in the bag. But is Coach Yung and the coaching staff satisfied with his performance? In my personal opinion, no. Erika?
That's very true. I can see the Malaysia team quite struggling during when Fu Bong Guan make a zone defense, and they quite struggle. You can see all those passes, missed passes, and this is only the university team. And I hope in the SEA game they really can fix this and try to improve.
Well, let's hope so. And the national team, Malaysia men's team, they'll be in action against the Formosa Dreamers straight after this. They'll be hurting after that heavy loss to the ACBA Dragons, and where they lost Milo, their team captain, through a knee injury. And we hope Milo's okay. Good press here. They're pressing the Fo Guang team. Malaysia just need to release it. Ka-Xuen, they don't want to foul Fo Guang. What's the point of fouling? Puts it up. Fo Guang gotta pass the ball. They had opportunity to pass to the open Yang Hui An, who was open down on the wing. Just holding it. Crossover, well done. Puts it off the glass. Ooh, couldn't get it to go. Can't get it to go right there. Malaysia will get the big victory, but not the convincing victory. But learning is learning. Turnover. And that's the ball game. Malaysia take this one, even though the scoreboard says comfortably, but the basketball analytics and analysis will say otherwise. Final score right here at Maba Stadium, the final game of the 2019 Maba International Invitation Women's Competition. Malaysia 73, Fo Guang University 48. Let's have a look at some of the highlights right here, Erika. Malaysia in the second half was much better, but towards the end, not consistent.
Yeah, very true. During the third quarter, we can see the Malaysia really stepping up on their defensive, grab all those defensive rebounds, and we can see Hailey and Ting score 10 point and 11 point. This is where you see Ting really smooth with the left hand, and she managed to score 11 points.
And it was just Eugene Ting with her signature spin move and scoop shot right there. Money Ting banks it in. There was a lot of bank shots today, Erika, and I think Malaysia was looking more for safety and then precision in terms of their shots.
That's very true. Towards the second half, we can see the Malaysia really hit the 3-point, and it's a good sign for the national team. But credit to the Fo Guang University, they really mixed their defense, tried to confuse the Malaysia offensive system.
That's right, but I mean, they played, like you said, Erika, they played a lot of zone defense. They tried, tried to force Malaysia into taking shots, and at one point Malaysia were not hitting shots. I mean, Yap Fuk Yi only hit 6 points.
Yeah, it's very true. In this game, she wasn't get their good shot selection, and I hope the SEA game he really step up.
Well, let's have a look at the numbers, how both teams panned out statistically, and we look at it just above the rim, really, the stats of the game between Fo Guang University and Malaysia. Walk us through, Mr. Erika, or Coach Erika, shall I say.
Now you can see the Fo Guang University really didn't get a good field goal, which is they get 27%. And the 3-point, both teams are kind of similar to me, because the Malaysia really hit their 3-point towards the end of fourth quarter. And the major thing is the turnover. You can see Malaysia make 15 and Fo Guang University make 25. The surprising for me is the Malaysia team. They're really sharing the ball, and throughout 28 assists, they really win this game.
And our top scorer is Tai Cha Chen with 12 points, and Wenling with 11. And Eugene Ting, that's right, he was there as well. Eugene Ting shared the ball quite well today for a big, and that's really good to see for Malaysia. Wong Mei Chin, top rebounder and full of combativeness, and Kylie was quite a live wire as well. So our final game coming up at 6 p.m. will be the Formosa Dreamers against Malaysia. That's at 6 p.m. Join us right here on Astro. We'll catch you then.
想要知道更多的详情，想要去获得这个免费的按摩的话呢，可以去到这个 eSport 的摊位。当然呢，如果呢你们不是球员的话，没有关系，因为呢 eSport 也是会给你 special discount。Team Sport, once again, ladies and gentlemen, a big shout out to Team Sport. Thank you so much for your support and your time over here. You can wave your friends, you can wave your hands, Team Sport. And because of Team Sport, all our players are taken care of. Any back problems, knee problems, ankle, Team Sport is there to provide the professional expertise. So any issues of physical fitness, injuries, the fatigue, and many more. Team Sport, thank you so much. You guys did awesome. Team Sport, yay! 我告诉你，他的儿子是谁啊？我告诉你，他的儿子呢，叫做 Perry Lee。你在 Perry 的爸爸的隔壁呢，还不懂
我们的另外一名 MC 呢 Holly 江瑞跟你们一起玩游戏，所以呢记得不要走开，我们有专线，谢谢。
A very warm welcome to the finale of the 2019 Malaysia International Basketball Invitational Tournament, coming to you from the Maba Stadium in downtown Kuala Lumpur, just a stone's throw from Petaling Street. We could not be more central if we tried. The match today is the culmination of the men's competition. Earlier on today, the Westport Dragons gave themselves a chance of second place in the tournament by beating Xiamen University 90-81. And the ACBA Dragons are the champions, having secured the 5th win in a row, 79-70 against the Hua Chin Kings. Just now we saw the Malaysia women see off their campaign with a 73-48 victory over cellar dwellers Fo Guang University. And we finish now with a match between Malaysia and Formosa Dreamers, the ASEAN Basketball League team, up against the national side. For the national side, very much SEA Games in their minds, but they have injuries sustained in a match yesterday. We'll talk more about that in a moment. Formosa Dreamers, though, preparing for their own ASEAN Basketball League campaign. Remember, they were the best regular season team last year, but went out in the playoffs without winning a game. I'm joined in the commentary box by Izran Edika, who's associated with the Westport Malaysia Dragons, assistant coach, and a good chance for you here, Izran, to both form check Formosa and to have a look at some of the potential players who you might want to be recruiting for Westport.
Yeah, that is very true. At the moment, we look a few players from the national team to participate with us in the next season ABL. That is ASEAN Basketball League that's gonna start on next 3 more weeks.
As for Formosa, you know all about Formosa. It was you who started their wobble at the end of last season with a remarkable come-from-behind victory in the last game of the season. What are you expecting from them? Are they as strong as they were this time last year?
As you know, the Formosa Dreamers was the champion in the ABL League, but now they're changing a few players and the head coach. And right now we can see all those local players playing in this tournament, and they haven't introduced their import playing in this tournament. I think they're going to keep the secret.
That ABL is looming very, very quickly. There's the crew chief, Chu Wei Chum, with his match officials, Liu and Liu. Officiating as normal has been contested. They don't take much lip here in Malaysia, though. I think that's something that certainly the Australian teams had to come to grips with. A good opportunity for the local Malaysian officials as well. As for the Malaysian national side, well, talk to me about the injury sustained yesterday for Mak Lok Seng, which isn't just a blow for today's match, but for Malaysia's SEA Games hopes as well.
Yeah, Mak Lok Seng get an injury last night game, which is his patella dislocate because contact through the game, and hopefully they're gonna do the MRI today, and hopefully he can speedy recovery to him.
But that probably puts him out of the SEA Games, and that is a big centre who is lost. We'll talk a little bit more about that in a moment. This is the team lineup for the Formosa Dreamers. Some big players there. Li Tian is a big, strong centre. Chin Min has contributed points throughout this campaign. The two imports in inverted commas who are being trialled out are Marquis Weddle, the number 11, and Malik Price Martin, the big powerhouse 6'11" centre. Have you been impressed with Formosa?
Yeah, really impressive because they keep playing hard. As we know, Coach Carr really intense coach. He wants his team to keep pushing the ball and play aggressive on defense. And hopefully tonight we can get a really good game.
2 defeats, 2 victories for Formosa. Victory today will give them an opportunity of 2nd place. Because in the head-to-head, they beat Westport Malaysia Dragons. This will be their starting 5. Tian Lei, Sung Xian, Xiao Yung, Chin Min, do look out for him, and Wu Sung Wei, who likes to try to drain the 3-pointers. Interestingly, they're not going with either of their 2 foreign players that they've got an opportunity to. It's a very short bench for the Dreamers, just 9 players. As for Malaysia, Fu Ting Yun, Ting Chun Hong, Wei Xuan Fu, Perry Lim, and Chin Cheng Hua are the starting 5. So no starting 5 for Quek. Who do you see taking the big centre place vacated by Mac?
Right now, Coach Brian tried to put Perry Lim, and Ma Lo Seng has his backup, but Ma Lo Seng get injured yesterday, and I think Quek gonna step up his role and try to produce a great performance for Malaysia team.
Which rather reduces his presence elsewhere. So Brian Lester's got some major issues to try to come to terms with ahead of the SEA Games. You must remember, this is all about the SEA Games. They are coming up very rapidly. End of November, the team will be heading out towards Philippines to try to get themselves in the top echelons of Southeast Asian basketball once again. Brand new coach, Julius Kyle, in charge of Formosa Dreamers, Canadian, who has a permanent translator with him, and I always think that's a real problem for any coach coming in. You must lose something in the literal translation of your words.
It's very true, that because with the translation, the coach want to give a message, clear message to the player, but some player doesn't understand English that well, and then translation might mislead the translation. So hopefully the Dreamers can adapt to the Coach Carl's system.
We're all set here though. A victory for Malaysia would mean that they would come 2nd in the standings. A victory for Formosa would mean that Westport Malaysia Dragons would come 2nd in the standings. And Isram Adika has got mixed fortunes about this. I'm assuming you're going to be wearing a very much Malaysia hat today.
Yeah, definitely. I'm going to support Malaysia team.
In a strictly neutral way, of course. As for the Chinese Taipei team, it's all about building up to the new season, trying out new local combinations. They are a big side. They do have a big height advantage over the Malaysian team, particularly with the Mac injury. The only Taiwanese team playing in the ASEAN Basketball League. Okay, we're about to get underway. 4 periods of 10 minutes each way. Perry Lim will contest the opening tip-off and will be beaten to it by Tian Lin. An immediate sense there of the issues that Malaysia might face underneath the boards. Yang. Perry Lim guarding Tian Lei as Yang drives to the bucket. What a great rejection that is. Superstar from Chun Young.
You can see the Malaysia defense really sharpening up at the first beginning of the minute because they really want to make a statement.
The inbound picked up by Yang. Tian Lei outside. Wu. Shot clock violation. And possession will go to Malaysia, so that's some strong D from Malaysia early on. Rapidly down the line. Swan Fu. Ting Jun will run the plays. Again, he's got plenty of movement ahead of him. Perry Lim down the baseline, looking for a way to find in, but just out of bounds.
The ref called 3 seconds made by Perry Lim because during the paint, the inside paint, you only can last for 3 seconds. If you doesn't pass the ball or hold the ball longer, you're gonna give the ball to the opponent.
Strong defensive play by both sides early on. Drive to the net and high over the top from Sheng Qian. Gonna have to cope with the height and physicality of their opponents. From out wide, Xuan Fu In and out, and the rebound grabbed by Tianlei. Sung Siem. Swept out wide, looking for Wu. Yang for 3. Oh, it's dropped for 3, and it's a 5-point early lead.
Yeah, lovely dribble drive by Formosa Dreamers, and Yang really took the opportunity to hit the 3-point.
Chun Hyung tries to guide it in, and that's come off Perry Lim's right hand. Two wins, 2 defeats for both of these sides in this second Maba Invitational. Tianlei from outside, off the rim. Malaysia first to react. Ding Jun. Quick ball movement, but the defensive work is very good. Eventually the floater drops in. Chun Hong. Fast transition though, sees possession for Wu.
Yeah, lovely floater made by Mei. That's his nickname.
Outside from Yang, in and out. Zhenghua. Zhenghua once again, Perry Lim. Outside shot from Swan Fu is good for 3. Good riposte by Malaysia.
Yeah, great 3-point by Oh Zeng Fu. Right now, as we can see, Malaysia team try to hit from the 3-point line to spread up the floor.
Mishandling there coming from Xiao Young. And first changes, we see Malik Price-Martin stepping in, replacing Tianlei. 6'11" centre will be a real problem for Perry Lim to cope with. There is Perry. Chun Hong. Zhenghua drives and floats through a vacant hole. Good recovery, Malaysia. 7 unanswered points.
Yeah, lovely hard drive by Ching Cheng Hua, even though Miley Price is right in front of him.
Yang again, dominating possession. Good scrambling day and an interception. Cheng Hua can look for the glance up, and Price-Martin just slaps him away dismissively.
Yeah, Cheng Hua tried to fake him, make Price-Martin jump, but Price-Martin with the air spray, and he just timing to block shot Cheng Hua.
Swatted away, rejection for Malaysia with a 7-5 lead. Again, the floater actually turns into a decent assist in the end. Cheng Hua picks up the points, his first. Sorry, his 4 points now. Yang from outside buries a big 3. 9-7. Perry Lee underneath, tries the overhead hook. Hey, it's a fast-paced start.
Yeah, really, they try to push each other because they don't want the Malaysia team to set up their zone defense.
Weddle on the floor for the first time. 4 seconds to get the shot away, and he does. Bounces off the glass. First points for Xiao Young. Real energy to the game in the early stages. Martin, he's had a rejection, and now he's got an interception to his credit. I suppose the likes of Price-Martin and Weddle will be looking this as trials, trying to, if not get Formosa's their club, put themselves in the shop window.
Yeah, really, they really need to show their talent and why they are skill and talent to other team.
Ting-Jun faced by Weddle and Price-Martin. Noted up and in off the glass. Swan Fu takes his tally up to 5. Price-Martin. Releases out wide, and that's a beautiful three from Seung Chen.
Yeah, you can see the Formosa Dreamer really spread the floor and shooting three. That's, I think, the third 3-point of them.
Wei Yang with his first involvement on the floor, outside, looks for the three, spots it beautifully. That's a nice, confident introduction for Wei Yang. The threes are dropping. Weddle into Bryce Martin. Xiao Yang tries to barnstorm his way to the baseline, and from outside Yang, and the rebound is grabbed by Chun Hong. And an offensive foul.
Yeah, I think the Malaysian team did really well on their defensive part, because even though they are undersized, they really push hard, and Bosa get all those rebounds and straight try to get fast break and easy shot. While Formosa, you can see they quite struggle on the dribble drive, and Coach Kai wasn't happy about their closeout.
Kwek gets his first time on the floor. Brian Lester rotating the players as he should, and dinked in from Swan Fu. Chang from outside. Again, good hustling D. Doing enough to cause a distraction and pick up possession. Three-point shot drops again from Chun Hong.
Yeah, lovely. Timeout called by the Dreamers. There you can see the Malaysian team really spray up the floor. And great cross pass to Mei Mei and hit the dagger three.
Mei Mei buries it. He's on to 5 points individually. 7 for Swan Fu, 4 for Cheng Hua. They've spread the scoring out. Wei Yang, 1 shot, 3 points for him. 1 or 2 concerns for Formosa.
Pass the ball. Hey, how you gonna stand in the corner, wide open, not close? Tell them you're open. Move the ball. Move the ball. Hey, more aggressive on defense. Get up and switch and move the ball on offense. Hey, listen, every make, they're going back to zone. So push it up and move the ball. Hey, you play low. Hey, you play low. You play high. You play here. Hey, let's go. Hey, first one on offense.
Move the ball. There's the clear message there from the coach, Kyle.
Yeah, you can see the Coach Kai wasn't happy about just spacing on the floor, because they're cramped on one side. They really need to move the ball to make the defender work hard, so they can open up the space and try to score.
Let's see if the translation has got through to them. Chang starts the play, and intense pressure immediately from way out town. Weddle then tries to get the steal, doesn't convert it. Swan Fu is able to put possession into Chun Hong. Chun Hong, in the act of shooting, will pick up the foul from Malik Bryce Martin.
Yeah, Chun Hong really saw the driving lane, and then this is because he hit the 3-point just now, and Malik Bryce have to go and close out him, and straight away he drive, get a foul.
A 9-point lead for Malaysia over the Dreamers. Very good start from them. Remember, they went down 5-0. Responded with 7 points of their own in response as Weddle pushes outside once again to Chang, smothering defense. So quick to get to the player in possession. Chang got no time to set up the shot. Then he runs to the baseline. 2 seconds to get the shot away. top draw defending Malaysia.
Yeah, that's right, that's lovely. Very aggressive defense by Malaysia. You can see the Dreamers quite struggling on the zone defense. They really try to swing the ball, but there's always one player in Malaysia try to close out hard.
It really does test the fitness though over a full 40 minutes. Kwek, Chun Hong. Little bounce pass from Swan Fu onto Kwek. Tries to work his way beyond Price Martin. Outside, 3 for Chun Hong.
Yeah, in the first quarter, Meme looked really well, hitting 2 3-point right now.
10 points in all. Now back to the defensive side of the game for Malaysia. So important. Weddle, little jumper off the glass, that drops in. Chun Hong once again. Tried a really difficult bounce pass. No space there. Very difficult to execute that.
Yeah, Meme trying to force the pass to Wei Yang, and Wei Yang stepped out of bounds.
Two minutes remaining in the first stanza, 24-14 to Malaysia. Another invitational tournament. Neither of these teams can win the tournament, but both have a chance of runners-up. Weddle playing a little bit on his own at the moment. They're not moving the ball as the instructions were, but they're getting the points on the board. Weddle with the steal as well. He's got support. Weddle will go on his own. Back-to-back 2-pointers for Marquis Weddle.
Right now, Weddle really showing his skill, yeah? Hit mid-range shot and then steal and straight away drive hard to the basket.
And that response from Marquis Weddle has produced a response from Brian Lester. First time out called by Malaysia. Well, they had a lead as big as 10 at one point. It's now come down to 6, and Lester and co are just trying to work out the message to the boys, and we'll try and sit in and have a little listen.
Okay, you okay or not? Actually, come on. That's why we're pushing it. With these types of easy shot. Be simple on the press breaker, okay? We need to give him a little bit of help. If you're handling the ball, you always stay a distance behind him. Alright? Anytime you're not comfortable, pass it here. You guys up here, make sure you keep cutting so you give him a pass. Alright? Keep coming up. Keep coming to get the ball out of his hand. Okay? And just run our normal offense.
Well, that's what Coach Brian to emphasize on the timeout is try to stand on the spot during the press break, which is the Dreamers try to press them and then go to the spot and try to be disciplined and quick passes to break the press.
Fascinating battle of styles. You've got the power of Formosa and the nimbleness of Malaysia at the moment. .130 remaining. Yang onto Chang. Weddle, plenty of rotational movement. 4 seconds on the clock as Weddle tries a difficult backward shot. He's always falling away from it, and it hits the rim and comes out. Given away, Yang. That's a bit of a gift for the Dreamers.
Yeah, really, you can see Yang really have the experience read where the ball should go, and then he see what the defender giving to me and straight away do the layup.
Yi Hao on for his first taste of the floor. It's picked up by Weddle. Kwek can't get it over Price Martin. Behind the back skills, and it's through the legs of Kwek. It's another turnover. Chen driving and lifts it in for 2. And they've scored 8 unanswered points for Formosa Dreamers.
And as you can see, Malaysia kind of sloppy with the ball, turnover really easily, and the Dreamers participate straight away, bring up fast break.
Offensively, both teams shooting pretty well, above 65% for Malaysia, as that one drops in for Kwek Tian Wang's first point. 2 seconds as Weddle can't convert it. And at the end of that first quarter, 26-22, Marquis Weddle has been one of the standout characters of that first 10 minutes.
Yeah, really, even though the Dreamers didn't start very well, towards the end of the first quarter, Redder really bring up his team and try cut the lead to 4.
Marquis Weddle took a bit of a tumble. He's glad to say, to report he's okay, the American. At the end of the first quarter, Malaysia, having gone 5-0 down very early on, leading Formosa Dreamers by 26-22 in a high-scoring first 10 minutes. Ryan Lester starts out his starting 5. Ting Chun Hong with 10 points leading the way. Swan Fu with 7, of which one was a 3-pointer. In terms of shooting stats, Malaysia shooting 66% from the floor. 4 of 5 from 3-point range. That's a very impressive statistic. If you can keep that one up, it's very good. That's for Formosa Dreamers. Their top scorer is Yang Chin Min. They're shooting just over 55-56% from the floor. And 2 from 6 from 3-point line.
Come on, let's go. Together, 1, 2, 3.
Good contest. Second quarter will start with an inbound for Malaysia in white. Wei Young. Weddle, all eyes. As Yu Hao. He's got a great outside shooting range as he threatened to try there. Inside jumper is short. Kwek beneath the bucket for 2. Good reaction from Kwek Tian Yan. Fast break from Chang responds. Bryce Martin is denied.
You can see Kwek Tian Yan really better to get those offensive rebounds. And right now we can see Wei also get all the offensive rebounds and give the opportunity to Malaysia.
Yi Hao. The 3-point effort drops for Ting Jun. Fast start to this second quarter.
Yeah, this is why they got the offensive rebound, and right now Formosa really need to clean up their defensive rebound so Malaysia can't score.
Yang throws out wide to Chang. In and out. Yu Hao has been penalised here.
You can see Yi Hao give a little bump to Yang, and that is his first personal foul.
Inbound finds Chang moving backwards. Clock is down to 9 seconds. Weddle takes on Wei Young. Weddle outside to Chang for 3. In and out, and Kwek it is who takes the board. On the move is Swan Fu. Oh, smuggles that up and under intense pressure, Swan Fu.
Yeah, Zhang Fu really used his body to protect the ball. Lovely move by Zhang Fu.
And now there's a turnover as well. Swan Fu was trying to go into double digits. case, Weddle will pick up that personal foul. They have a 12-point lead. It's the biggest of the match so far. Fu, 10 points. Level with Ting at the top of the scorers charts. Weddle out wide. Looks for Wu. And in the act of shooting, I think Wu was...
What the referee said that Malik have been penalized to hooking Keranjang to get the rebound, and that's his second personal foul.
Wei Young provides the screen. Three is picked up by Price Martin. Still the lead, 12 points. Chang on transition, throws the ball away. Possession though will go to Formosa. Weddle's inbound is intercepted athletically. Can't convert the 2 points though. Wei Yang. An offensive foul against Fu. Second team foul by Malaysia. They've got the press on. Weddle on to Chen. No space, great defensive work once again. Price Martin from way downtown. And Malaysia first to react, quick transition. Pushes outside to Yi Hao. Yi Hao drives the lane, lifts it up, and will draw the foul against Cheng Kenyu.
Yeah, really hard drive Yi Hao made. And just now you can see Wei Yang really tough on defensive foul. Even though he's undersized 4-man, he really showed what he's capable of.
Yi Hao not yet contributed to the scoring. He has now. $13 points to lead for the Malaysian national team. Chang lifts it up from high and scoops it in for a 2-pointer to reduce that deficit. 7 points for Sun Xian. 3-point drop beautifully for Yi Hao. Weddle. Taking the ball into contact. Here's Kenyu. It's gone against Yi Hao.
Yeah, you saw Wei Yang try to reach out and the ref called foul. Well, I see the Dreamers quite struggle on the zone press, which is they keep moving the ball, but they can't get a quality shot.
Yang allowed to turn, Price Martin. Signature dunk.
Lovely high-low Yang and Malik just now. You can see Yang really experienced. He knows how to draw the player to him and find the upper spot.
That drops out. Price Martin able to pick up the the board. Chang in transition to Yang. Can't lift it up, and Kwek is doing a good job mopping up, and then a bad job throwing it away. Unnecessary from Kwek. Although Ting Jun is the man who's taken responsibility.
You can see sloppy pass by Kwek Tian Yen, and Perry Lim sub him.
Chang from outside. Very limp. Gratefully grabs an uncontested board. 38-26, Malaysia have the lead. Midway through this second quarter. Time and space, but no execution coming there from Chen Hua. And hands on the back of Chang as Chen Hong will pick up his first personal. Malaysia now on 14 fouls. Weddle guarded by Perry Lim. Nice Martin. How much space is there? Not enough is the answer.
Lovely pressure defense that given to Malik just now. They really can't get a good shot selection.
Move outside to Chen Hong. You expect them to drop the form he's in at the moment. It doesn't. Chang comes the other way. And goes coast to coast to bury a lovely two.
Every Euro step made by Chang. The Meme don't want to pick up his second foul.
9 points. Inside jumper is nice for two. Chen Hua, he moves on to 6 points personally. And Malaysia retain that 12-point lead. Little jumper, that will count for two, and he'll go to the line. An errant hand in there.
Now right now, Raider try to control the Dreamers' Famosa offensive. And right now, he got the opportunity to cut down to single digit.
Ting Jun with the foul, his second personal. It's 5 team fouls against Malaysia, so every time they transgress, they will send Formosa to the line, and Weddle moves on to 9 points. You say single digits. Izran Edika, the assistant coach of Westport Malaysia Dragons, in the analyst chair for this match. Perry tries to get off the glass. Takes his own rebound, and it's Wu who holds on to it. Chang, all action, as is Yang. Oh. But Yang is the man who's penalised for charging, and it was quite some charge as well. Could well be a dead leg for Fu Ting Jun.
This is what we don't want to see from the Malaysia team, because they hit by two injury, which is Mat Lo Se yesterday, and Oh Wei Yong also yesterday missed injury, and we hope Ting Jun can play in this game.
The good news is it looks like a knock rather than a twist. It's the twist you worry about in basketball. Let's get a bit of ice on it, and let's see if he can make an appearance in the second half. To 31, Malaysia leading. slam dunk. And the little scoop is a much better option for Chenghua.
Right now, Perry Lim really wants the offensive rebound and give opportunity to Chenghua to steal the offensive rebound and make it 2 points.
Woo from downtown. Strong reaction from Chun Hong. Outside for Yi Hao. Wasn't as close as I suggested. 2:30 on the clock. Weddle for outside. Good shot for 3. Reduce the deficit to 8.
Right now, the Malaysia team need to compose a little bit. Right now, they're just checking up the shot, and this is what we want from the Dreamers.
Experienced Yi Hao into Perry Lim. Rattles the cage and comes straight back out. Once again, it's Chang. He's had a good, strong first half. Yi Hao will pick up his foul, which will be his... that is second? Is that his third? Second.
It was his second foul.
Yang will go to the line. Doing some defensive work there, and then he's dispossessed athletically once again by Wei Yang. There is a dynamism about this Malaysia team, offensively and defensively, as Kwek lays up for 2 points. The fadeaway jumper off the rim. Kwek is first to react. Wei Yang can't handle it, but can still just stop and jump and score for 2. Timeout immediately called by Julius Kyle of Formosa Dreamers.
You can see that coach Julius really mad and upset with his team because his team doesn't run bare as soon the Malaysia team got the offensive rebound, the defensive rebound I mean. Just one player who coming back, and Malaysia really took the opportunity to score the easy fast break.
A lot of let's go, a lot of energy driven, a lot of, wouldn't quite call it anger, but intense coaching coming from Julius. He's not got long to put his team together.
Well, his team really need the energy to play really good defense, and at the moment, their defensive really poor.
35-46 they trail. Wu in the corner. Again, closed down. Weddle tries to create a bit of space. He's under pressure. That caused the problem. Price Martin, first to react, wants the foul. Isn't going to get the foul. That can be such a nasty moment for the big men in particular. I think there's another damp patch just over on the right-hand side that they're trying to sort out. Occupational hazard for the big men. No lasting damage then, though, to Malik Price-Martin. And it's an inbound for Formosa into the final minute of this first half. Yang lifts it in, but it drops out. Malaysia snaffle up the rebound courtesy of Chun Hong. Chun Hong again, first to drive. The screen from Kwek. Yang couldn't contribute. Chun Chen has contributed 9 points, and that's off the rim as well. Shooting stats were as high as 70% at one stage for Malaysia, down to 50. 10 seconds in the quarter, 6 seconds on the shot clock. Comes outside, they can't get the shot away. And on the fast break, Yang can finish with 2 points, which he does. 2 points for Yang, he'll like that. And I think he's calling for the potential three-point play. So the basket is good, but he won't get another chance to go. At the end of the first half, it's a 46-37 scoreline for Malaysia over Formosa Dreamers. We'll be back with highlights after a very short break. Very warm welcome back to the MABA Invitational International Tournament at the Malaysian Basketball Association in Petaling. It's Malaysia 46, Formosa Dreamers 37 at the end of an intriguing half of the last match of the tournament. Formosa came out firing on all cylinders, picking up 5 very, very early points, and they do have a big height advantage over Malaysia. But Malaysia clawed their way back into games and went on a 9-point run. Isran Edika, the assistant coach of Westport Malaysia Dragons, alongside me. And the work from Malaysia in hustling, in overcoming the height disadvantage that they've got and the physical disadvantage they've got, has been really something to admire.
Yeah, really, that's, you can see the Malaysia team, even though they are undersized compared to the Dreamers, they really start out well. During the first quarter, you can see the Malaysia team scoring 80% from the 3-point line, and Meme with a 10-point. They really good start.
From outside as well, their outside shooting has been very good from the 3-pointer, shooting 46%, 6 of 13. That was 3 of them then from Wei Yang. Another 3 being drained here from the impressive Chin Hong. He's picked up 10 points. And then another outside shot. Once again, this one is from Chin Hong. But on the breakaway, Marquis Weddle, he's been able to capitalise on a couple of occasions where Malaysia have been a little bit sloppy with their possessional play.
Yeah, it's true that the second quarter, the Dreamers really picking up the defense. Even though they are quite struggling with the zone press that made by the Malaysian team, they really grab the rebound and do all the fast break.
There have been spurts of a real advantage for Formosa, but for the most part, Malaysia have been able to hold on with them. Kwek has done very well as a kind of replacement centre. Here he is just outside, and then another 3-pointer being drained by Fu Ching Jun. And right at the end of the half, working incredibly hard. Great example there from Swan Fu with 3 of his 10 points. This is still very much in the balance, but Malaysia have got to be very happy that they're carrying a 9-point lead into the second half.
It's true that the Malaysia team really tried to mix their defense a little bit with full court zone and a half court zone, and they want to do the Dreamers think, and then they want the Dreamers like make it confused during the offensive part.
Making them confused is very much the key. The physical advantage has not really worked. Malik Price-Martin is 6'11". We can see he's just being played around there. The bounce pass really hurting him. And on the fast breaks, Malaysia have taken advantage of some sloppy defensive play. They've been sloppy as well themselves. And then right at the end of the half, there was a gift of 2 points as Malaysia lost possession, and Yang Chin Min was there. In terms of shooting, though, 50% for Malaysia in terms of 18 of 36 shots, only 43% for Formosa. They'll want to improve that. 3-pointers, if you're draining 50%, that's a good ratio. 67% of free throws is where you want to be. Malaysia out-rebounding Formosa. That's a big a shock in many ways.
Yeah, it's very true that the rebound part, I'm quite surprised as well, because I thought the Formosa will control the rebound, but credit to the Malaysian team, they battle out for the rebound.
Okay, we've still the second half to come, and then we'll have the award presentation for this MABA Invitational. Don't go too far away, we're back with you in a couple of minutes. Malaysia leading Formosa by 9 points at the break. Welcome along to the wonderful basketball facility that is the Malaysia Basketball Association headquarters in downtown Kuala Lumpur. It's the final day of the second MABA Invitational Tournament, and we're being treated to a real show by Malaysia as they take on Formosa Dreamers, the ASEAN Basketball League team. At the end of the first half, a short-handed Malaysia are leading Formosa by 46 points to 37. Isran Adika, the assistant coach of Westport Malaysia Dragons, alongside me. And Isran, impressive from Malaysia, considering particularly the injuries that they suffered to their big centre Mac yesterday.
Yeah, I think the coach Brian Lester did a good job, which is they rotate all the players to give them energy to push the ball and to pressure all the Formosa Dreamers. Right now, they can see Formosa Dreamers quite struggle with the press that Malaysia did. Right now, I think they need to be more consistent on offensive part. The Malaysia team need to move the ball more quicker and try to get easy fast break.
They have managed to drain 6 of their 13 three-point efforts, so their shooting has been a little bit more impressive, a little bit more stable than that of the Formosa Dreamers. The Dreamers themselves are short-handed a little bit. They're only fielding, putting on court 9 players today, and Jaron Young is a permanent absentee, so we shouldn't read maybe too much into this performance by Malaysia, but it certainly is encouraging looking ahead to the SEA Games.
Yeah, it's very true. Even though you can see the Dreamers are short-numbered, Kenny Chen also didn't play because of the injury. So this is a good opportunity for the Dreamers to step up and show what they can showcase during the ABL.
So far they have, Sung Chen has put in 9 points, Hao Jung 2, and Yang Chin Min, who's a regular starter anyway, he's picked up 12. Yuhan picked up 2. The other points are being contributed by the foreigners Marquise Weddle and Malik Price-Martin. Second half about to get underway. It'll be a Dreamers inbound from halfway. And here is Marquise Weddle, the American. Round robin tournament. The trophy is already won by the Dragons from Sydney in Australia. Yang from way outside. He scored the last points of the first half. He was looking to score the first of the second. Perry Lee. Lee provided the screen and the space, and then tries to get the tap in. Athletic enough to pick up the rebound. Chun Hong for 3.
Yeah, fantastic hustle play by Perry Lee. We know he can grab all those rebounds, and Meme really clutch for a 3-point.
Weddle round the outside, little jumper, and again it's grabbed first by Malaysia. Aggressive defensively. Quick ball movement, creates the space for the 3-point shot, which drops this time for Swansea. And an immediate timeout called by Formosa Dreamers. What are we? 1:08 into the second half. If you've just had a sit down with your players, you've just spoken to them at half-time, how can things go so wrong in the first 1 minute and 8 seconds, Idran?
You can see at the moment, Coach Carr wasn't happy with their communication during the defensive part. Because right now, they did communicate whether to go to deny or not. You can see just now, there's a 2 player who go to the 1 guy and wide open for the Ong Zeng Fu.
There's a lot of coaching work to do for him between now and the end of the season. Well, the start of the season. And he's used one of the 3 timeouts that he's got in the second half. On the trail by 15 points. It's as big a deficit as Formosa have faced. Weddle with the drive, Chang outside, goes through the lane and lays up, and Price-Martin does really well, gets the 2 and will draw the foul as well.
can see the right after the timeout, the Dreamers straight away being aggressive, attack the basket to give the Malaysia defense pressure.
Malik misses the second point. The foul went against Ting Chun Hong, which was his second. Swan Fu, Perry. That is Fu. Chun Hong available. Drives the lane. 4 seconds on the shot clock as he's dispossessed. It's a 3-on-2 break. Yang outside to Weddle. And the rebound falls for Weddle. Goes outside, they'll start again. 10 seconds on the clock. Zhang from outside. That fails as well. And it's Malaysia who pick up the board. Swan Fu. Three's not dropping just at the moment. Instead, Zhang and Weddle. Lots of communication this time. Yang created the space, steps inside. And Price Martin rolls it in to take his personal tally up to 6, and the gap is reduced to 11.
A lovely drive by Yang. Wait for Perry Lim to go to him and then dump pass to Malik Price to make a layup.
Weddle starts the play once again. Yang provides the screen. Weddle lifts it up and over Perry Lim, but not into the bucket. Perry tries to use his size, loses out. Zhang and Perry Lim gets in there ahead of Malik Price Martin. Price Martin lumbers back as Perry Lim motors past him. Picks it outside. There was a difference in the attitude between the teams there, and it's converted by Cheng Hua.
You can see baseline drive to the Cheng Hua and straight away reverse layup as soon as he saw Malik.
Yang right-handed little push, and it will be off Malik. .13 points to lead. Approaching the 4-minute mark of this third quarter. Perry Lim, Chen Hong. Movement ahead of him. Chen Hong goes underneath and Perry Lim will draw the foul. Frustrated with himself that he didn't put the 2 in, or he's going for 3.
But lovely chemistry between Meme and Perry Lim, which is hard drive made by Meme and Perry Lim wide open, but too bad he couldn't convert the basket.
Chan Kan-yu with his second personal foul. Perry 0 for 2. Hasn't troubled the scorers as yet. Yang certainly has, goes coast to coast, that's beautiful. Lovely layup from Yang. Fine player. Cheng Hua loses out to Weddle, and the possession will go the way of Formosa Dreamers. Weddle from way downtown. Scored 12 points, but maybe he'll have a second goal, this time outside. Again, smothering D. Weddle for the third time has a look. For the second time, it drops out. Perry Lee gets the tip in. Now he's on the score sheet.
This is what the Perry Lee give you in the team. He gonna crush all the offensive rebound and try to tip in it.
Free shot outside. Buried easily from Kejohanan. Marquise is 1 of 5 from outside the arc. And a fast break this time, over the shoulder, and draws the foul. And Chun Hong is saying, I got nowhere near him, but Yuhan, he's just come on and made a big contribution in his run.
Yeah, for me, Yuhan really a solid player for the Dreamers. And I don't know why he didn't play much time in this game, but he really capable of bringing up his team.
Kejohanan had 6 minutes in the first half. Was 0 for 1 on field goal attempts, but he certainly just stepped in. In fact, it was so unexpected. He still had his t-shirt on when he came on as sub. So you're right, he's come off the bench cold but red hot.
What I'm saying is try to move the ball a little bit quicker, and on the defensive part, the Malaysia need to do a short closeout, because when they close out pretty hard, the Dreamers straight away drive to the basket and kick away, and for the wide open three.
Delicately poised game at the moment. It's an 8-point lead, but Yuhan will go to the line to make it a 3-point play, reduce it to 7 if all goes well for him. But it doesn't. 8 points. Nonetheless, you get the impression that Formosa Dreamers are making a bit of a comeback, getting a little bit more chemistry in their play. Kwek from way downtown. Ambitious effort from Kwek. He enjoyed it, but it didn't drop him. Important rebound was grabbed there by Wei Young, who wasn't getting much court time. Wei Young. Yi Hao dispossessed. Inbound will go the way of Malaysia. That's a cheap turnover as far as Malaysia are concerned. Right in front of their own bench as well.
Very true there. Coach Brian Lester just spoke to them whether don't turn the ball over, move the ball quicker, but they do the opposite thing at the moment.
Coaches love that, don't they? Chen, lovely bounce pass into Wu. There's a collision between a couple of players as once again possession is thrown away. Kwek again is maybe just a little bit quick sometimes to look for the fancy pass. Weddle outside to Chen. That's a two-pointer. Brings him on to 6 points and reduces the deficit to just 6. Second personal foul against the Dreamers, Chen Xiaoyong. Outside shot from Wei Yang. Another contribution from Yuhan. He's got Wu just in the spot in the corner. That creates a little bit of space for Yang. Defensive foul, and the discipline is going just a little bit from Malaysia at the moment, Isran.
No, it's very true. Right now, the Dreamers really smart and take advantage towards the Malaysia undersized guy, Wei Yang. And right now, they straight away change to zone defense to protect their paint.
The inbound fiercely contested. There'll be another inbound. Marquise Weddle. Yang is spare, and Yang is the intended target. Wu from outside. In and out and tipped back in expertly by Chin Min.
Lovely tipping by Yang. You know, he's really experienced and knows where's the ball going. He never rush shot, never rush everything. Just play his own pace.
They're on a bit of a charge of 6 unanswered points at the moment. Yang once again sorts out the play. Marquise Weddle growing in confidence as this game goes on. 6 seconds, get the shot away, and Weddle again hits the rim. His accuracy hasn't quite been there. Kwek. Stepping in for Malaysia will be Swampfu. That's great defensive work. It's difficult to maintain intensity for the full 40 minutes. Malaysia have lost the initiative that they had in that aspect of the game in the last 5 minutes or so. As Kwek steps out, Perry Lee will once again step in.
You can see, yeah, quick spin move. He tried to pass by blocked by Chung Hong.
Yang again able to sort out the space. Chen thinks of the 3. Instead, dinks it outside to Wu for 3. And what was a 15-point deficit is now down to 1.
Well, you know that Wu is really a capable shooter from the 3. He's a 3-point specialist. At the moment, he's showing his skill.
Always gets in that lovely little nook right at the edge of the circle. Perry Lim. Defensive work from Formosa. There has been a real change in momentum of this ball game.
Yeah, true. That's right now. You see the pressure. As soon they use the pick and roll, straight away switch defense. And at the moment, Malaysia couldn't score the basket.
46-37 it was to Malaysia at the end of the half. They've only scored 10 in this period. Conceded 18. Fadeaway jumper doesn't drop. Chance for Malaysia just to try to get a couple more points on the board. give themselves a little bit of confidence going into the final quarter. That's in and out. Yang is first to respond. As always, man of the match contender, but he's dispossessed there. And then that's thrown away. Swanfu acknowledges his own mistake, and it's even a clumsy foul, an unnecessary foul from Wei Yang.
Yeah, what a poor turnover made by Malaysia. And with this possession, I think the Dreamers might try to take a lead before starting the fourth quarter.
That'll be a heck of a turnaround, because the lead for Malaysia got as big as 15 points. "13 seconds on the clock. The outside shot might be on, instead it's off the knee. And there's a turnover there, which is a little bit of respite for Malaysia. But in the bigger scheme of things, this quarter's been a bit of a nightmare for them.
Yeah, bad possession by the Dreamers. The ref called 3 seconds.
Got to get the shot away, and Chunhong cannot. But at the end of the third quarter, it's Formosa Dreamers who've got themselves right back into this contest. They still trail, but only by a point, having been as many as 15 down early on in this quarter. It's Malaysia 56, Formosa Dreamers 55, all to play for in the final 10 minutes. So, what went wrong for Malaysia in that last 10 minutes?
Well, there's Malaysia really make a lot of mistakes because they wasn't sharp enough in their passes. You can see they'll do a lot of turnover, and I have to be credit to the Dreamers because they really pressure the Malaysia team to make a turnover. I didn't expect the Dreamers to come back from 15-point deficit and round. I think Coach Brian Lester need to calm his player and try to execute his play one by one.
This is the back of Brian Lester. We're not quite close enough with the microphones to pick up what he's doing, but you look at that and the number of turnovers. Wei Yang, 4 turnovers, Kwek with 3. Each of those was from an optimistic pass. Need to keep out of foul trouble as well to Malaysia. So this will be a real test of their character. They're carrying injuries to key personnel, so they're short-handed for this game. So they've got to try and change a few things. They're up against a good professional side. Malik Price-Martin, top rebounders with 8, as you'd expect from a 6'11" giant, particularly against a centerless Malaysia. So, prediction time. How do you see this one going?
At the moment, I think the Dreamers really got their flow, offense and defense going. And Malaysia team has to take care of the ball because they turn over quite easily. And now Malaysia team need to protect their paint more better because during the third quarter, the Formosa Dreamers score at least 10 points in their paint.
Here's John Edika with the analysis as Malaysia nearly throw possession away on the very first play and nearly on the second, but they have retained it. Chunhong to Swanfu outside. The 3-point shot comes off the rim. Chen. Weddle. Dreamers haven't led since the early stage of the first quarter. They nearly led there, but it drops in and out from Price-Martin. Perry Lim with the putback in for his 4th point.
Finally, hard drive to Meme, and Perry Lim follow up with a good putback. Right now, Malaysia really need to make a stop.
Wu from outside. That doesn't drop. Price-Martin picks up the rebound and then throws the ball away. Won Yu slows things down. He's got 18 seconds to set up the play. Perry will draw the foul. I think that might go against Kejohanan. Indeed it does. Kejohanan's first foul. Set up for outside. Chun Hong that time couldn't convert. He's leading the Malaysia offense with 13 points. And we're now approaching the clutch time. Chen out to Wu. Little fake. Martin can't keep it alive. Wu, another opportunity. Comes out to Chen. Wu again, third time from deep. That doesn't drop. Malik. What a scrap for possession. And it's Malaysia who smuggle it clear. It's a real problem for Perry Lim. Perry Lim took a real knock to the mouth, and it's bloodied. Can get pretty vicious under the boards there.
Yeah, that's quite physical under the basket. You can see the battle of the rebound. Right now, Perry Lim really hard to get this rebound, and you can see Malik is quite big man just now. See, this is the action just now.
That's when it was on the way down. There's no intent there from Price Martin. That doesn't make it any less painful for Perry Lim. And Malaysia, Sean, of another big man. Perry's getting a treatment as Malaysia are forced into another turnover. Chen around the outside. Now the lead for Formosa for the first time since the first period.
Lovely crossover by Chen and go past Chen Hua. You can see Chen really picking up this fourth quarter.
7 points in the second half. 9 in total for Kejohanan. Chen Hua picks up his own rebound, does really well to sort it out. Chun Hung. 5 on the clock. Kwek steps inside. Chen Lei did superbly well to pull that one back in. Chang Sun Xian slows it down. Problems for Malaysia. More points for Chen, double digits for him now.
Well, with that basket, the Formosa Dreamers lead by 1 point. Great shot mid-range by Chen.
As a coach, how do you stop momentum? If the other team is on a bit of a roll and producing well, there's one answer. Brian Lester introduced 3 new players at the same time. Fresh legs.
Yeah, it's very true that. But the moment the Malaysia team need to mix their defense a little bit, try to trap Chen because he's on fire at the moment. He's scoring double digit in this only 4th quarter.
Malaysia need a leader. Is Kwek that man? No is the answer, because he's been dispossessed, and Xiong Qian drives for an unopposed 2. Another clumsy turnover for Malaysia. Wu Yang. Kwek provides the screen. Price Martin reads it. Yu Hao. A little bit too forceful the defending. First foul against Chang Seung-Hiem. Now Malaysia have got 6 minutes to get themselves out of a mess that they've created in their third quarter. Ting Jun pushes too far. Chang goes coast to Neil coast. Yi Hao inside to Kwek, doesn't want to take the shot on from there. Price Martin was just closing that gap. Yang. Fadeaway jumper is good for Wei Young.
Yeah, much needed basket from to Malaysia team. Wei Young, what a lovely fadeaway shot.
Wu hits both rims just as his team were getting up ready to load another three-pointer. Wei Young, lovely spin but can't convert. They look so simple, but your momentum takes you away from the bucket. 4:45 to play, still all to play for. Wu from outside, that's good. A 4-point lead for Formosa Dreamers and a second tray for Sung Wei Wu.
Yeah, mistake by Malaysia team. He go under the screen and Wei Wu straight away dagger that three.
Wei Yang outside, that's needed for Malaysia. 8 points for him, his second triple. This could be a fun final 4 minutes. Wu from outside, another three from Wu. He's in the groove.
Yeah, amazing right now. They back-to-back three at the moment.
Kwek. This time they got very tight on the number 8, Wei Yang. Yi Hao in for the layup 2. But the momentum is with Formosa. And a foul against number 8, Di Wei Yang. Wei Yang's third personal foul. It's the good news for Malaysia, it's only their first of this quarter, so they're not likely to get into foul trouble. Weddle. Possession goes the way of Malaysia. That's great stripping of the ball by Wei Yang. Ting Jun. Kwek's able to put in the effort from Wei Young. We've got an all-square ball game. Weddle. Wu from downtown. It would have been 3 for 3. Wei Young again, he's made a contribution. Malaysia have got their mojo back. Yi Hao from outside. They retake the lead. Big three-pointer from Yi Hao.
Yeah, Yi Hao shoot the three with a confidence. Right now, both teams cannot get each other.
70 to 67. Yang drives to the bucket and hands out a dish for 2 for Xiao Young. End-to-end stuff. Who can keep their cool as we approach the final 2 minutes? Malaysia lead by 1. Kwek. Wei Yang. And the drive and layup is good for Sung Chien. And it calls a timeout. Brian Lester with the call.
Keranjang really saw up over Queb, and Queb doesn't dare to try to block the shot because he's no. If he go for the block, he might go and one.
Getting a little bit chaotic in the final match of the MABA International Invitation. It's a time for cool heads at this stage. They've managed to stop the momentum of Formosa Dreamers, but they've just given up a couple of cheap points. We're approaching the 2-minute mark, 2:01 to play. It's a 1-point ball game. We've got a Dreamers side, Formosa Dreamers, who are learning how to play with each other under a new coach. A Malaysia team who are trying to cope without injured absentees. Feeling the pressure, and it's just a pre-season tournament. Joy of professional sport. Wei Young, he's kept his place on the floor. Wriggles in and off the rim. And the possession, despite it being won by Quek, he could only tap it down to a black shirt. Marquis Weddle. Chang and Yang and Weddle. Doesn't take on the shot, doesn't take the responsibility. Yang does, and buries a good two. 18 points now. Sorry, 16 points for Yang Chin Min. Chen Hong starts the play, 1:25 on the clock, 3 points the lead for the Dreamers. 3-point effort is in off the glass from Yi Hao.
Great basket for Wong Yi Hao, big time play.
12 points for Wong. Malaysia could use a couple more of those in the final minute, and they've got a turnover as well. And stepping into the game is Swan Fu.
You can see good defense by Chung Hong. And right now, Malaysia really need to be composed and play with the clock.
Into the final minute. You take care of your possession in this circumstance. Perry Lee. Yi Hao for three. That doesn't work, and possession, turnover. Yang for the team from Chinese Taipei. Outside shot for three. That's off the glass. And a big, strong, physical challenge from Sao Young. That is undoubtedly a foul.
That's a leg called by the ref. You can see Wong Yi Hao try to dribble, try to score, but in the end, the Dreamers make a foul.
So the timeout has been called once again by Formosa. They've got one timeout remaining. This is when coaches earn their money.
Yeah, it's pretty true, Des. Gotta see what Coach Carl gonna do on the defensive part, and Brian Lester, he gonna try to outsmart Coach Carl's defensive system.
Sunway, you start under the basket, okay? You start under the basket. Okay, you take Marquise, you screen for Amigo. Okay, you screen for Amigo. You pop out. You go screen for you come right to left, you go screen for Sunway. Come off, Sunway will be open. You play. He's coming off.
Here's Ryan Edeka, assistant coach of Westport Malaysia Dragons. Talk us through this last 32 seconds.
Yeah, right now Coach Carl tried to say, even though the Malaysia team scored, don't panicking, don't try to rush things, because the last position will be them. So the Malaysia team need to be score this possession. Try to get a good look, shot selection.
Ting jump, trying to set up the play. 15 on the shot clock. Happy to take his time, Chun Hong. 7 seconds to make the play. Chun Hong with the drive. Perry Lim can't get there. Possession to Formosa. And the fast break is on. Chang. George looks outside to Yang. Yang, 3 seconds, get the shot away, and it's tipped away. Weddle for the win. Doesn't drop. We are going into overtime.
Good D by the Malaysia team. Riddle towards the last minute, and Wo Wee Hao go hustle and block the shot, and we are to OT.
Great defensive hustle from Malaysia right at the end. It was, as Coach Kyle said, it would come to a final possession, but at full time it's 73-73, and we go to a period of 5 minutes of overtime to get a winner, and we still don't know who's going to come second, third and fourth in this MABA Invitational. We know that the ACBA Australia team, the Dragons, have got it. Let's look at the second half highlights, and it was in this third quarter that, despite the good start from Malaysia, Formosa Dragons won the third quarter by 18 points to 10. And that's why we got ourselves in the situation. Malaysia at half-time in a great position, but they have been outmuscled, outplayed, outthought in the third and fourth quarters.
Yeah, we can see the Dreamers really stepping up during the half-time. They really start pressuring the national team. Then the Malaysia team really turned those over pretty easy. And you can see, as soon Wu Song step in the court, he really stepping up and shoot the 3-ball. He really, I mean, like, he really caught on fire, but luckily the national team tried to play the last ball, but sadly it's kind of poor shot selection for me.
From outside, Wu was scoring points for fun. He had 3 of 10 from 3-point range, but he had 2 in a row, in fact 3 and 4 from the second half, and they kept using him as a real tool to go to. They also used Chen Yu-Han, who was 5 for 5, 100% from his field goals as he accumulated the points. He ended up with 11 points in regular time. But then Malaysia somehow got their mojo back. Yi Hao got his shooting boots on. A couple of big 3-pointers. There's one of them from Yi Hao. He would end up with 12 points in the regulation. The fast break would result in a little tip in there. We are just about ready to get going for overtime. Indeed, we are back live. We had to cut into the highlights. Overtime is back on once again, a 5-minute period. Weddle from outside. You start again from 0-0. Lovely play, Weddle cuts inside, out where it is, Chang in and out. Yang is first to react, but possession goes to Malaysia.
A lovely ball movement made by the Dreamers. They really get the good quality shot, and Yang step out of bounds and give possession to the Malaysia team.
Now, after the madness of the last couple of minutes, it's all gone a little bit quiet and calm again. Perry Lim outside to Yi Hao. He'll hope he's still hot. Perry ducks literally under the challenge of Malik Price-Martin. And then Malik's up at the other end of the court and will miss for him a big chance. And Perry Lim is taken out and will draw the foul. But you can't miss gimmies like that, like Malik Price-Martin just did.
Yeah, Malik really need to convert those easy basket for me. Because you know, Malik didn't convert that, he lost momentum for the Dreamers.
It's a third personal foul against Chen, the number 4, who's withdrawn. And Perry Lee makes him pay with 1 out of 1. From 2, 6 points for Perry. He's done a good job at centre. Marquis Weddle. On to Yang. Weddle from a long way out. The way Malaysia were able to reassert themselves in the 4th quarter bodes well for their SEA Games exploits, and it bodes well for the spirit within the camp.
Yeah, it's true to do that. Right now, this is the pressure moment. I mean, like the first 2 minutes in the OT is the momentum start.
Wu from outside. High and handsome. 4 triples now for Woo Sung-wei. And a 1-point lead to the Dreamers. Not as accurate, and Price-Martin snaps up the rebound. Eleven rebounds now for Malik Price-Martin. Possession goes the way of Malaysia. 3 minutes remaining, it's a 1-point ball game. Lim gets to the baseline and draws the foul against Price-Martin. Price-Martin looks to his coach apologetically.
You can see Coach Kyle doesn't agree with the ref just now, but in the replay show, Malik Price really hit Perry Lim's hand.
4 fouls now against Malik. 16 fouls against the Dreamers. And Perry Lim has been pretty hot from the free throw line. Until then. Weddle onto Yang from outside. Oh yes. Big 3 points from Yang. He's a big game player. Top all scorers in the game with 19. Outside is Yi Hao, didn't drop on that occasion. 3-point lead for Formosa Dreamers against Malaysia. Weddle allowed to float one in for 2. And in OT, a 5-point lead is a big lead.
Yeah, this is the moment Malaysia need to keep his composure.
And they do. Chuan Fu. 15 points for him. 8-5 in overtime, the scoreline for the Dreamers. side. Chance for three, yes. Big point for Xiangxian. Malaysia need an almost instant riposte. Ting Jump, Chun Hong. Defense from Zhang, they've got something to defend. Yi Hao in and out, can't be put back in by Perry Lim. Almost as damaging as the no points is the loss of possession. Weddle, Hassel. Yang to Bryce Martin, a tip away from Perry Lim. He's bloodied and bruised, but still giving his all is Perry Lim. On the clock. Chinese Taipei team very much in control because Malik Bryce Martin can put in the 2. 8 points in a minute is the requirement for Malaysia. That doesn't drop. And you could hear the collective groan around the Maba Stadium. Weddle, quick feet, comes back out, can start again. Given away though, Perry Lim, hands it on. Yi Hao must think of a 3, and it needs to drop if he does. It doesn't, and 30 seconds on the clock. Formosa in possession. And Formosa will take second place in this invitational tournament with this victory. Been a brave effort from Malaysia, frustrating in many ways in that they had control of the game. Weddle with the final shot, it drops for what in the end will be what looks like a convincing 10-point victory, 88-78. But it was only in overtime that Formosa were able to finally beat off the threat of Malaysia.
Yeah, it's true. That's really fun to watch the Formosa Dreamers. Down by 15 points, and now they lead by 10 points. Really good game to watch.
We're not quite at the end. There has been a timeout called by Brian Lester. May as well use these opportunities to try your real clutch plays. You never know, you might come into the SEA Games, you're in the semi-final or the final in a similar scenario where you need points on the board, 3 seconds on the clock. Let's run these plays now. And hope the SEA Games opponents aren't watching.
Get the ball in and hold it.
Crowd beginning to drift away. Malaysia will still hope to produce something from this possession. Yi Hao with the inbound. Formosa happy to give him space. They don't even run the play. And Formosa, that's keeping your final play under wraps, very definitely. A firm handshake between Julius Kyle and Brian Lester. It was a good contest to end what's been a good tournament, won again by the Australians, from ACBA Dragons. Formosa will pick up second place, which is a boost for them going into their ASEAN Basketball League campaign. They've won this one by 87 points to 78. Let's have a look at the overtime highlights. And there's an incident early on in which Malaysia got themselves into the lead, but thereafter it was all a case of Formosa. Experience, I suppose, telling, and big game players coming to the fore. Isran.
It's very true. You can see Young really from the Dreamers, really control the tempo during the overtime. He never rush shot. He always make his team to be prepared and try to run all those offense and wide open shot. Chang. And credit to Malaysia as well. They did battle, even though they got an undersized team. They really battled towards the end. But tonight meant to be the Formosa who is the winner.
The undersized team eventually losing out in overtime, 88-78. The final score, the top point scorers, there were 15 for Swan Fu, 13 for Hong Ping. Here are today's results. Westport Malaysia Dragons started the day with a 90-81 victory over Xiamen University. They will come third in the overall standings, and Akbar Dragons beating Waching Kings 79-70 to make it 5 wins out of 5. They'll come second overall. For the women, Malaysia ended their campaign runners-up spot, 73-48 victors over Taiwan's Po Guang University, and then Formosa Dreamers beating Malaysia 87-80. Hope you've enjoyed our coverage from the Invitational Tournament, the second MABA Invitational Tournament. We'll be bringing more hoops to your screens very soon from Des Corkill and Isran and the team behind all the pictures. Hope you've enjoyed it. Good night.